Good evening, folks. Cliff here with Fox Outdoors, or the other way around. Fox Outdoors here with Cliff. I don't know. Still haven't figured that one out. Anyways, greetings, salutations. I hope everyone is doing well. Getting all the pleasantries out the way, because it's not like anybody's in here to listen to me, so I'm going to wash my cans off of my cans. Let's see how long it takes for people to pop in, because they know I go live at the same time every week. We'll see. We shall see. Until somebody pops in and says something, I will be playing my ants. Dealing with my ants. I have an ant problem. Also got an internet problem. I need more internet. I also need more daylight. And my first viewer, welcome, welcome, welcome. Glad you could join us. Or I should say at this point, glad you could join me. There is no us unless you consider my alternates. And by alternates, I mean alter egos or personalities. Yeah, and there goes them. Peace out. Have a good one. Guess I didn't want to see. Oh, you know what? Let's get this all squared away again. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now that mess is hidden. Nobody is in here. Now that just looks like a dark spot. Dark corner of my room. Even though it's not. Yeah. And finally, Grace, thank you for joining. How are you tonight? How is the homestead house business thingy? Life lessons? The likes. I have no idea what I'm saying today because I am tired. Very tired. It's been a long week. Long week. And not much restages. But anywho's, hope all is well. Oh, this ought to be in do tell, do tell. You can, there we go. There's Mr. Blake. B. Lake. And that looks like a Colin. Ooh, middle finger to Grace too. Ooh. Blake's living on the edge today. Ooh, and Colin gets the middle finger. And Jason. Good evening, Jason. Good evening, Colin, Jason, Molly, Jenny. I will be getting a new toy in on Wednesday. It is useful, but during the wintertime, not so much. It's great for summer. Absolutely useless in wintertime. At least part of the aspect of it. Hey, Rabbit, early today. That is awesome. Blake. I saw it on yesterday. I saw the notification. I was just busy yesterday, so I didn't make it to the live. I didn't even make it to Dez's live. I've been going over there the last few weeks, but yeah, I wasn't even over on Dez's live yesterday. I was done mentally and physically. I'm assuming, Jason, it's mechanical in nature. Ooh, Jason. I mean, let's try that again. God, my brain is not braining, dude. Brainy.exe has stopped working. Error 404 not found. Alrighty. We can do that. So far, I'm interested in this story. Sorry, I am definitely. Blake went out into the woods. AT was supposed to be going camping too. Wonder how that camping trip went. It turned out. Ugh, dying over here. Oh, snack shop, chicken, French fry, hamster goat. Ooh, time change. Nope. Say what? What is going on here? I have a questionable. What is going on here? Ooh, I still have gather resources. What? Well, what's today? Saturday? Oh, that's interesting. They changed the thingamajigger on me. Sorry, my ants are occupying my small amount of brain power right now. The hell? Must be windy outside. I think I heard my stringy tie ends slap against the mini blind, so I was like, what the heck? You guys are leaving now, yeah, because trunk or treat's coming up real quick. What was the answer on that one? Because, yeah, mine, I managed to grow loofahs. I had like 6 vines, 7 vines, actually 8 vines. But the problem is they were competing with a lot of stuff because I did the dumb thing and I planted them and nothing was popping up. So after like 2 weeks, nothing popped up. So I planted beans right next to them or in the same area. And then the beans popped up. And then, only then afterwards, the stupid loofahs popped up like a week later. So I have beans and loofahs growing in one area, which at this point now it's just loofahs because the bean plants died. Which I'm fine with, honestly, because they were kind of pissing me off. They weren't doing so well. Wait, so they didn't plant zucchini, they planted loofahs and she ate the loofahs? How do you, like, I'm laughing my ass, I'm like internally laughing and almost about to laugh, like, at the same time. I've seen what a loofah looks like when it's young, but a young cucumber still like 4 times thicker in normal when it's a little one than a dang loofah. So like, how do you mix up loofahs and a freaking zucchini? Like, it's funny, but at the same time, just how? Like, how? I should not have poured that in. That was a humongous ass mistake doing it that way. So she made loofah bread. That is it's so interesting because I've never heard of anybody making that mistake. I guess everybody can watch me do that. I already got the liquor in there. I did shot glass, so I'm doing it the normal way this time. So I'm doing one of these per one can because I think that's going to be about right. Because remember, it's a 2-ounce cup. Yeah, that is a randomly good question. Ah, okay. Well, that alleviates those a couple of extra questions, but that is still really weird. Because I know for a fact a loofah and a zucchini don't exactly look alike when they grow. They're what the hell to do with my water? Yeah, bitch. Bruh, I just had water over here. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Like it's just so weird. And again, I've never heard or seen anybody make that weird of a mistake. Now that's an interesting learning curve, mind you. But I guess at this point, lesson learned. So that'll be an interesting lesson for the future. Hmm. You learn something every day. I learned a random non-gardening mistake. Or I guess a random gardening mistake. Oh, and just for a random bit of round of applause, I finally made a purchase from Amazon yesterday. I've had things in that cart for like 2 months. Price has not changed. So I said, screw it. Started going through Amazon to find some other stuff. Found a couple of extra things that I wanted. Totally did not get what the things that I had originally wanted. Well, I got 3 of the items that I really, really wanted. 2 of which are getting sent to Florida. They are mine, but not mine. They are going to my nieces. And then I got an extra one for me, but it's a different style and different color. Picked up something for the tent, assuming I ever get out in my tent again. But I can use it outside too. But it should work just fine outside in the shed, like under my shade house. And picked up 5 rolls of tape because why the hell not? 2-inch by 90 feet rolls of black duct tape, or 5 rolls. Was it 5 rolls? Yeah, I think they were like $1.99 each, or something like that. I don't even know. I think there were 5 and some. No, yeah, I think it was like a 5-pack for like like dirt cheap. Actually, you know what? Let me go double check on that one. Yep. Yeah. Let's see. I already got that one. Yeah, okay, so it was a 5-pack black heavy duty duct tape, 2-inch by 30 yards, so 2 feet or 2-inch by 90 feet. It was a 5-pack, and it was like $5.99. Oh, $17.99. So like $3 and some change per roll. Oh, it says 360 per count. Okay, so 360. Ooh, and that's the mesh back too. I think is what I saw. Where did I see that? Yeah, this looks like the actual good duct tape. Sweet. So there's that. So yeah, I've had Amazon for, I don't know about, I've had an account with them, or well, I signed up for them months ago, and I finally made a purchase. Goes to show I don't always spend more money that I don't necessarily need, but I will have another item for what I'm planning on making a winter bag for my truck, an actual dedicated winter bag. So I might just go randomly buy like a $30 or $40 hunting bag or like a $60 hunting bag and turn that into a oh Jesus, standalone winter bag for my truck, like an emergency bag. Yeah, I don't have nearly as bad detrimental winters as you do, Colin, but having a nice, just in case an emergency arises, not necessarily that I would, benefit me, because for the most part, if I'm wearing a shirt, I'm usually fine. And dead honest, if it's cold enough, I have my sweatshirt, which is buried up there, but I'm fine in a sweatshirt and a shirt. Oh, nice. But yeah, so one thing I gotta do this winter is I gotta clean up here, get rid of most of this stuff, put stuff away, either just start getting rid of junk. I have to find my other wool blanket, because I have this one. You guys can't see it very well, but that my wool blanket up here, it's a nice dark brown, and I mean like dark brown, like tree bark. And then I have a like OD green one somewhere. I think it's like 75. What was it? 80. Fuck. It was a blend of like, it was a synthetic wool and other. And I don't remember if I have it up there or if it's actually sitting out in my vehicle, or my other car. I broke down one. This will give me a solid dedicated blanket just in case there's, like I said, there's an actual emergency. And I do have to take my one for the... Oh, actually, that'll be fine right there. All right. So if I get these cans again, I can do them that way. That way I won't be nearly as wasted at the end of the night. Nah, again, damn it. That one was for the first one you sent in. Well, right now, Colin, if you can't afford it, don't get it. That is my current advice. The only reason why I got this stuff is because I know winter's coming, and I do know Florida in some areas does tend to get a little cold, according to Doug at least. But I would like my nieces to have, something nice from me every once in a while. So they're getting some very nice wool blankets. Very heavy duty wool blankets. I think they were like 90% wool or 100% wool. I don't remember. Oops, sweet. Blake's, what is your flavor tonight, Blake? Flavor are you having? Is it an O'Doul's? Maybe Keystone Light? Perhaps maybe a non-alcoholic beverage? Sorry, I don't know where I was going with that. And yes, I did eat. I had me a... technically one restaurant style serving of chicken carbonara. And then I ate 2 of these of cheese puffs. So I have cheese puffs. No, Blake's ass is drinking a freaking Zima. No, he's drinking the Zima Light. And my camera's deciding to be blurry today, so yeah, this is going to be interesting. Come on, camera. You can do it. I didn't do anything. Just lean forward. Let's see. Does it want to focus? I guess maybe over the winter time I can look into maybe potentially, possibly buying a new goddamn camera. It is. Carbonara is good. They didn't have any of the chicken Alfredo. I was going to get the chicken Alfredo one, but the whole row was completely wiped out. All I had was the penne pasta with meat sauce and the chicken carbonara. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to go with the chicken carbonara because that's something that I can actually eat and not like want to barf for. I would have been fine with the other one, but as of last week, I think I'm 100% done with any sort of pasta that has sauce in it currently. That is red sauce, because I literally, last week's lasagna, I had like 1.5 inch strip out of one side throughout the whole live, and it just sat on the side of my table. Put it in the fridge, and I ate it the next day. I love pasta too. But I think I finally ate enough lasagna where I'm just lasagnaed out. It only took me, what, like 2.5 months of eating lasagna every Saturday? Oh, dude, Grace, even after I microwaved it, it was still wet AF. Like, I still could have made a whole nother lasagna. Whole nother. A whole other lasagna. Whole nother. Such a dumb word, and yet we're the ones that made it up. But yeah, I mean, literally, even after I microwaved it, that thing was still soupy. Like, I got all the pasta out, and I literally ate I had like five forkfuls of just pasta sauce and meat. So it was crazy. Oh, so your ass is a White Claw? Ooh, what the hell? When did this happen? Do I have to call Life Alert? Ooh, gross. Blake needs a... Oh, evening, Jenny. Good evening there, Ian and Mr. Makazatekis or Smakazawekis or Krakus. And our life off-grid, long time no see. How are you doing? I've forgotten the original channel name. Sad to say. It has been a hot minute. Smells like snozberries. These snozberries taste like snozberries. Now, when I hear the word snoz, I think of like a schnauzer. So it's like SNAUZ. But that's because I'm very strange. That's right, honey badger. Because honey badger don't give a fuck. Like I said, it's been a while. I've missed a few channels here and there. Like, I have been super busy with my stuff on my end, plus work, and randomly building stuff that I now realize I have to go, and before I finish and finalize it, I have to take a torch to it and burn it. Not to the ground. I'm just going to basically ash the outside so it'll keep it from bugs and stuff. So I realized that today after it rained yesterday. So before I 100% my shade house frame, I will disassemble it and I will torch it. Get a nice burn on there. I'm not even going to sand it off. I'm just going to leave it on there. Because it's not like it's going to rot. Although I do got to make... I do have to ask a certain permission to see if I can't get that straight up off the ground. Because I have fence posts that I keep getting for free from an acquaintance that shows up to work to eat lunch. He owns a business down the street, so I always get free posts and stuff from him. because it's easier. It's like a minute down the street, 2 minutes down the road, and I just park in the parking lot right in the back door and load it up and drive off. He doesn't even care. He's already said I can take whatever the hell's out there. Doesn't even matter. I see him like 3 times a week, 3-4 times. So yeah, if there's any questions, he can just tell me. So what I'm thinking about doing is, because they're all flat. I mean, it's a fence post. It's those ones you normally see. They're like green and treated. Once 2 sides are rounded, and then like the 2 sides are flat. I want to see if I can't take out the bricks in the square that I need and lay those in there, and then put my frame on top of it. I think that'll give me a little bit of leeway from any sort of water building up under there. And it would actually give me something to nail it down to. But to be honest, that thing's heavy enough as it is. It's not going anywhere in the wind. I've had my shade screen that I normally have out there. I just have it clamped to the side. Thing doesn't even move. Does not budge. Which is nice because, to be dead honest, that thing gives me quite a bit of extra room over there. As opposed to where I originally had that shade screen, which blocked off, I'd say 60 to 70% of usable workspace in that area. Or, well, I guess the area right outside my window. Because before, I had like this, it was a 6 by, I think it was like 6 by 14 or 6 by 15. I meant 6 by 16. But yeah, anyways, I had this little platform down under the window down here on the bottom, the floor. And that's what I would put extra plants on. The problem is getting under there. Every time I had to go under there, I had to lean because of the screen, the way it was like 45 from the top of the roof straight down to some bricks. So that's the reason why I decided to do the shade house, because one, it was originally I was only going to do 3 walls and then just drape it over the wall and be done with it. But in the process of making it, I realized I cannot do the 3rd wall because I would have had to have done it in 2 sections, and it would have literally just been held on by a piece of 2x4 at the bottom. There would have been no structure. So it would have basically been exactly like this. I would have had the doorway in the middle, which is where my fat head's at, and I had a wall and a wall, and that would have just ended up doing this and flexing and bowing because I would have had nothing, no cross brace, no rigidity. So I decided to build 3 solid walls. Well, 2 solid walls, a quarter wall, and I got to redo another one, which is going to be my short 4-foot pony wall. So that'll be in. I've already got most of the stuff I need for it. I just got to go buy a couple more 2x4s, and then I should have everything squared away for everything I need. And I think I'm going to put some blue plastic corrugated roofing sheets on top of it. So it'll give me, so if it rains, I can sit under it. I think it'd be nice. Damn, I might end up doing 3 of these tonight. So yeah, that's a work in progress. But again, I'm starting to run out of sunlight. So it does make it a little hard when I get off of work. I get off of work, and currently at the moment, I have about an hour and a half of sunlight. Had a little bit more today because I actually got off of work like at 4, and I just straight drove home. So it wasn't too bad. I had a little bit of time, but I had to cook my food, so I wasn't starving to death. So that took me like 15 minutes. And just before it got a little too dark, or just basically just before the live, I had like 20 minutes. I went and got my electric set up, my heater's running. Had to turn off my red light, my infrared lamp. And yes, I say infrared lamp. It's technically not an infrared lamp. It's just a light with a red tint to it. Or it's a freaking lizard light. Basically what it is, it's a heat lamp. Or red light lamp, whatever you want to call it. It's not my ceramic heat lamp. That one died again. But yeah, so I got that set up, and then I had to throw my citrus plants in there. I left them out last night, and it got down to about 48, I think is what I saw when I went to bed. It's not really that it keeps them from going blind. It's just a heat light. They call it an infrared lamp, which it's not, because me and Jason have had this argument before, or well, a conversation about it. It's not really an infrared lamp, because infrared you can't really see, because it's like a radio wave. You can't see radio waves. You know they're there, but you can't see infrared either. Which is what most of your TVs work on with a remote. That's technically infrared. But yeah, it's just a red light to give them like it produces heat more so than your standard like 40-watt light bulb. Good evening, Cecilia. How are you? Hope all is well. I have finally gotten rain down here after months of no rain, so yay us. Hopefully that rain was taken from you so you don't get any rain. And to answer your next question, I did consume food today. I had a big old thing of chicken carbonara and 2 things of cheese puffs. I also have the last container of the Zachary Halloween pretzels from the store. And yes, if you guys do not know what that silver thing is, that sucks for you, but I still have a whole bunch of these damn things. And it's not even November yet. They're not even putting them out. Yeah, $2.50. And it just, no, I think I got the 180 or the 160. I think something. I got the smaller of the two. So I didn't want to pay like $45 for a damn light bulb. Shit made me mad. I'm really mad too because they don't make the ceramic heat. Yeah, I got the 120. I think is what that one was. Yeah, I got the smaller one. But yeah, like again, I wasn't paying $45 for a damn light bulb. It really sucks because I actually have to go the place that I purchased. Actually, I didn't even purchase the 2 original lamps that I have in there. I got a friend of mine. Him and his sister got them for me when I had my snake. So there's that. So I got to see. I have to go to a specific location because they do not sell them at PetSmart. So I might have to go to like Clark's Pet Emporium down here or somewhere or something similar to see if they have that particular style of heat lamp that I'm looking for. I mean, I got the ones from Home Depot, but they don't have an on and off switch. It's just like it comes with like an 8-foot cord. I have it sitting in my greenhouse too. The only way I'd have to disassemble the cord or at least cut the cord and put a switch on it myself, which I know they buy. You can buy a switch for those. Don't know if they make a switch for that particular style because I think that's like a standard. It's like a 120 or the 240 watts, like a extension cord. Yeah, Grace. You don't know what this is? If you don't know what this is, ooh, that just makes me sad. And good evening, Star. How's it going? How you doing? It's not so much that I'm looking for wattage. I just want ones that have the on and off switch. Because the one I have set up in my greenhouse, I have the cord. Basically, I have that whole lamp tied up there with a cable, with a cable connect. What the hell is it? Oh shit! Oh, I got a whole bunch of these things. Hold on. I fucking know I have one in here. These things. So these little bastards, these little wall cable clamps. So, but I had some aluminum ones, which I'm really mad that they don't make them anymore. I just happened to have like 4 or 5 of them in the shed throughout some stuff. They give you these like nylon style or like, yeah, the nylon style ones. They're good, but they break down in the sun. But I have it up there. I have it clamped to the top of the greenhouse with this. And then I run the cable all the way to the other side and then down to my electrical panel. and that runs on a thermostat switch. And I just set it to a certain temperature, and when it gets cold enough, kicks it on. Same way your standard thermostat heater or your heater thermostat works. Gets cold enough, kicks on. When it gets warm, it turns off. And these aren't the old mercury switch ones either. Although, to be honest, I've never actually taken that apart, so. But then again, I know that they stopped using the mercury switches back in like the 90s. And I'm pretty sure Jason knows exactly what I'm talking about, and even probably Colin and Grace, maybe Cecilia, about the old mercury thermostat switches. Yeah, see, I have light fixtures, but the problem is the light fixtures I had, they had an old school ceramic core. Well, the problem with the ceramic core is fine. The spacer, that insulating spacer, which I don't know if it's compressed cardboard or what it is, wore out because I've had them for so long. I've had those things for like 20 years, 25 years. God, I've really had those things for like 2.5 decades. Jesus. So yeah, those broke. The wires corroded. So I would have to redo the whole wire. It's not like it's hard to buy a new wire. It's basically just a two-pin plug with a hot. I think was it 2 or 3? So I remember I had a hot and a ground. So I don't know, whatever, but yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, I used to go to the one that was over there off of, what is it, like I want to say San Pedro and like Central, way the hell up there. The one over there toward like the Nob Hill area, like on that side, that's the Clark's I used to go to. But I haven't gone over there in a while. Oh, you shitting me? They still make the mercury thermometer switches? What? I thought they did away with that the same way they did away with the mercury thermometers. Yeah, I had one of those growing up in Denver, those mercury switch thermometers. It was always fun taking the cover off and just looking at it as you turn the dial. It would just like fall to one side and it would lean over. And then when it gets hot, it just goes the other way. Because it was on those like thermostat coils. So it's like that little thin metal that winds up. And you just turn it ever so slightly, and that whole thing just bobbles it right over. And then when it gets warm, it expands and pulls it back and stops. Those things were always fun to play with. I'm not worried about the wind. So again, you've seen the greenhouse. It's a fully enclosed greenhouse, so I'm not too concerned with the wind. Although there were those few instances where I had to go over there to, I think I talked to you at one point when I had one of my solar panel or my panels got blown out of the greenhouse and blew over the fence. It was like in the middle of the yard. I think it was like last year or the year before. Had to go fetch it over there. I also had to fetch one of my buckets, one of my planters. That one got me. How an entire planter, and it was the 16-ounce or my 16-inch whiskey barrel planters. That whole planter, I don't know how it managed to do it, but it blew out of the yard and into your yard. Well, yeah, currently blew it. I still can't figure out how it blew it over a 6-foot fence. Ease up on your watering is one thing. And it's a good thing you pulled the pergola or your shade cloth down, because with the high winds that we have down here sometimes, it will destroy that thing. It will suck it right off of there. And the way your house is set up over there on the other property, the way that is that wind will whip right through there. It's a tunnel. You got 2 square buildings. Yes, there's a little bit of a break with the wall for the gate, but essentially it's a pinch point, so the wind's going to get even stronger pushing through there. So it is definitely a good thing you took the shade cloth down, because the wind would have destroyed it. Oh, no, we did. You've seen, we've had, trust me, man, we've got some bad winds down here. Which is the reason why there's a giant 5-foot log sitting in the driveway over there. Because the wind blew that fucker out of the tree. Mind you, it was dead and rotted, but that thing's been in that tree for like the last 10 years, just sitting there. I do too. Lived here most of my life. Keeps blowing all my plants down. Yeah. Yeah, I will definitely say you did get one of the more robust sunshades, which is good. Ooh, Drops had his first freeze. Jason, I have an 1800 watt heater on that sumbitch. But I have my dad when he made the switch for me, he bought a heavy duty thermostat switch. So I think it's up to like 21 or 2200 watts is what that thing will handle. Oof. Drops, did you at least get to harvest any of the tomatoes off your plant before it got toasted? And while I'm waiting for that, I will continue on my... Oh, yeah. I got down to like 47 or 48 last night. My pepper plants are still doing good. I got to break in 2 of them and bust them in the greenhouse. I'm trying to keep them alive. Good. At least you got the harvest on that one. Hopefully they did well. But yeah, Star, if you want, just keep an eye on me while I'm out in the yard. I mean, I'll be out there again this week getting more stuff set up. Nice, Jason. That is awesome. I'm assuming you got the not the shade cloth, but the actual tarp covering over it, the real one. You just gotta get that. I think that's what you got. You got the other heater, didn't you? Now that I'm thinking about it, picked out the heater. Yeah, I don't eat tomatoes either. Last time I grew them, I probably grew like 15, 20 pounds of them. Probably gave away 15 pounds. I was just giving away tomatoes. I didn't care. I was giving them neighbors, family, friends, co-workers, sending them to my mom's school. Gotcha, got the frost cloth up there as well. Nice. I'm not even going to bother with the frost cloth this year. I felt like putting that over my greenhouse last year made it worse than what it should have been. Because with all of that cloth on there and the low angle of the sun, I was not getting any heat in the greenhouse during the daytime. So I don't think I'm going to put... I don't have time to sit there and take it on and off every day. I just don't. So this year I'm just going to leave it off, and I may or may not add a secondary small heater. Like, if it gets cold enough, I might get my little 400 water, which is not a 400 water. It's like an 800 watt. Lying bastards. Might just stick that and hook that up in there and let both of those run at the same time. Take a little bit more of the chill out of the air from the greenhouse. Oh, nice. Yeah, see, it works for you. Doesn't work for me. I also don't live 5 minutes away from my house or work. Yeah, usually so am I. Well, at least during my days off, I'm usually out there. I was out there Wednesday and Thursday pretty much all day long, at least until the wind picked up. And then I was like, I'm done working out here. I got tired of getting sandblasted. But yeah, I was mulching up everything. I even walked over there and broke off a bunch of the small branches that you guys had collected over there by the tree. I grabbed like 4 or 5 of them, and then I broke off some more from the big old log that's laying there, and I chopped them in my mulcher. My mini mulcher slash mini wood chipper, I guess. So I was making free compost materials or other materials, I guess. But yeah, basically stuff for the compost bin. So essentially a lot of free organic materials to break down over the wintertime. Because even during the wintertime, my compost will still compost. Takes it a while, but it'll still do it. Because it's hot in the middle. It stays warm in the middle. It's like a 5.5, almost a 6 foot by 6 foot square. That's like 3 feet high. The center of that stays pretty hot or stays pretty warm. So I still get worms and bugs, like worms, the arthropods, roly-polies, and all that stuff in there. You move the stuff off the top, you dig down there a foot, and you see all kinds of bugs. I would, but it's really hard to tarp that thing. It's a very weird shape, and I'm using those like X blocks. So tarping it is weird. I normally have a piece of black plastic on top of it that I just throw logs on and keep it up there so it doesn't blow away in the wind. But the problem is when it rains, all the water collects right on top of it. And I really don't like poking holes in it to get the water to drain, because we all know that when you put cloth over something that's wet, it gets hot and it creates vapors. And with those holes, the vapors will escape. Yes, somebody can argue with me this all damn day long until they're blue in the face. But every hole you put in something lets out air, which is going to let out moisture. I want to keep that moisture in my ground. Yeah, my corn did absolutely nothing this year. I am not devastated. Disappointed is more appropriate for the situation. I did not get, I think I collected maybe 50 seeds total. Actually, no, a little bit more than that. I think I'm about 100 because there's probably like 50 right here on this. And this one was actually the one that had the most amount of corn on it out of everything that I pulled out of the garden. But here's the weird part. I have one corn stalk growing out there. Actually, technically, I have 6 because I kept throwing corn every time I'd find a small one and it only had like 2 or 3 pieces. I would chuck it in the same bucket that I currently have the corn growing in. So now I have like 6 of them growing. They're like 3-4 inches tall now. So I'm waiting until they get bigger so I can add a little bit more soil and a little bit more hay to it to keep the soil from drying out. But so far, I have one stalk of corn that's, God, I don't even have, that thing is about that, it is about that wide. Like the stalk of corn from here to here, it's that wide. Huge. Thing's only like 4 feet tall right now. It's already got the pollinator stem on top, and if I'm lucky, I might get 2, maybe 3 corn cobs off of that, if I'm lucky. I would say anything higher than 85% germination rate is better than anything, because majority of the seeds you buy from stores, even from seed companies, you're looking at a 50 to 60% germination rate on most of those if you're lucky. Unless you just happen to be really good at knowing how to germinate seeds, in which case you can get, like 95 to 100% germination rate. But I have rarely gotten anything above about a 70 to maybe 80% germ rate on most store-bought seeds. But I would still say anything 85% germination rate, I would still say is a damn good germination rate. I've actually, speaking of germination rate, I've got one. I harvested some beans the other day, and I got these two little micro beans. Trust me, they are mad small. They're not even remotely close to the standard size of a normal bean. I'm going to try to put these in a pot. Well, I'm going to put them in a pot, and I'm going to see if I can't germinate a bean plant off of two of the smallest beans that I've harvested this season from my my cowpeas or black-eyed peas. And I'm going to try to either grow them inside or grow them outside. Well, I'll grow them outside in the greenhouse. But I think I'll probably try to grow them inside because it'll be warmer inside and they won't freeze. And then I've also got a couple of these guys. These are some of the smaller ones as well. I was going to, I got a couple in here. I'll try to germinate some of these as well. I got one that's actually split, but it didn't grow a tail, so I think I might still be able to germinate it. And my camera is going to be weird, so give me a second. It fixed itself earlier. Yeah, see, the biggest thing I've noticed with seeds is the fact that seeds are not necessarily grown in the climate where they ship them. It, in all honesty, to an extent, kind of really pisses me off for a lot of seeds because, first off, if you're growing a seed, say in California, okay, you have a farm and you're growing, we'll say beans. Just as a basic, you grow beans. We'll go even more basic, we'll say green beans, Kentucky pole beans. Same difference, essentially. The same bean, comes from the same family. You can get pole beans from California from a harvest from them for seeds that may or may not be a year or two old. You get them into your area, say you're going from California, let's say you're trying to start a garden in New York. There's no guarantee that those seeds are even going to germinate or do anything in that climate. So, again, you're paying $2.99 for seeds that may or may not grow. Dead honest, you have a higher chance going to the store, buying a bag of dried peas or beans, sticking about we'll say a quarter cup, get a quarter cup of those, separate them, plant them in your garden. You have a higher chance of those germinating than probably the stuff that you get from the seed companies from 19 states away. Now, it's more like 8 states away, but still. Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know where Baker's Creek actually grows those. I know Mary's, for Mary Seeds, she grows those, and I believe she is based out of Texas. Cecilia will correct me on this one. Oh, yeah. I've started that with beans. I've got a whole bag of pinto beans right here. Hell, as a matter of fact, 2 of the seeds that I have in here are actually fucking pinto beans, which is really funny. So it doesn't look like a standard pinto bean because I don't think it had enough time to ripen. But these are pinto beans. They're white pinto beans, which is weird because I did not plant them from a white pinto bean. Ah, yeah. So, yeah. Okay, so Mary's out of Texas. So, like I said, I have a whole bag. Ooh, about damn near 8 shit. So you can see pinto beans. So every once in a while, you get the white ones that don't have that brown hue or brown pigmentation. And it's not a rarity. It's just sometimes that's what you get from the bean. Drops with that, every bean. You need a large yield, unless it's a pole bean. Pole beans, anything that can grow vertically, usually don't need a large area for. I have yet to actually successfully grow a good yield of pinto beans. I've been trying for 4 years. 2 years, actually, I didn't even try, to be dead honest. Because I got my plants to grow, and they were about a foot tall, and then they died. And I think the reason why they died was because of the container I had them in didn't have any drainage. So I think they got waterlogged and just drowned. But anything you can grow, any sort of bean that you can grow vertically, and it'll tell you on the package whether or not it's a climber, if it's a bush, anything that says bush beans, usually won't get taller than about 2 feet unless it's got some really good soil. You might be able to get it to like 2.5, 3 feet, but you're looking at a huge bean plant. You'd have to have a rootstock on that. Shit. Dead on is probably about the size of a mag light or thicker, because it's got to support the entirety and weight and mass of the entire top of that plant. It'd be like putting a hemlock tree head, like the top of a hemlock tree, on a corn stalk. You need thickness on the stalk, otherwise your plant's not going to do anything. But the black turtle bush beans, I did pretty good on those ones last year. I got a decent amount, enough for seed stock and to plant enough for next year. Did not get enough for a meal, unfortunately. Although the cowpeas this year are doing fantastic for me for the first time, even though this is the first time I've grown them. Plant is still going. I went out there earlier. I have 25 more pods. And most of them will probably be ready to harvest in the next week or two, assuming it does not drop below 35. So I can get hopefully a little bit more of a yield off of there. I do have almost a small mason jar's worth of black peas or black-eyed peas, cow peas, whatever. All right, see you in a bit. But yeah, and then I do collect them little by little. I collect a pod every couple of days to every week or so. I collect 2 to 3 pods, each one yielding an average of 6 to 14 beans or peas. So, you get 3 or 4 of those. You're up to like 50, 60 beans. It's not much, but I've never seen a bean plant that just normally, I figure usually pole beans, they get to a certain stage and then they just stop. No, this plant has completely changed my mind on pole beans. It just keeps going. Because usually that stuff only grows on new growth. No, this is a weird plant. Like, it is literally a weird plant. It will grow new growth on old growth off the old knobs or nubs or nodes. It is very, very strange. But I'm not disliking this plant. I'm going to actually be doing more of it next year. There is a lot. I'm already reworking my entire garden layout for next year. I plan on adding more stuff because I will have 2 less vehicles on this property about halfway through next year, if I'm lucky. I'm already starting to mentally work on getting a new greenhouse. I want an 8x12. The greenhouse I have is too small. You guys have seen it over the last 4 years of when I do my winter videos on all the stuff that's in there. That thing is packed floor to ceiling. And most of the time, I barely have enough room to walk in there to water the plants. Yep, agreed, Grace. Yes, because Texas is such a vast state. It's one of the only states you can drive in for 8 hours and still be in Texas. Hell, I think you can drive 10 hours. If you're going from like Corpus Christi up toward the Panhandle, I think it's like a 14 or 15-hour drive. And you're still freaking in Texas. Jason and Molly can attest to that because, where they're at, it's like an 8-hour drive just to get the hell out of Texas going north. Nice. You can leave Hawaii. That state's not, Hawaii is like you could drive from end to end of that thing and still freaking get there. Lost my train of thought. Missing Amanda. Don't know where she is. Yeah, I've driven. I'm 43 and I drove through Texas once. Never set foot in the state itself. Just drove across the corner of it. Shitload of cows in the one corner that I drove across. And I do mean a shitload of cows. I probably drove straight up, I kid you not, through like 8 different cow farms. At least well over 1 million cows is what I saw. Like legit. Saw like 1 million cows. Oh yeah, them suckers, they go all over the place. I mean, I've driven through cow farms. Even in Denver, there's a couple of decent cow farms. But God almighty, it ain't nothing like Texas. I think Texas alone owns like 80% of the cow farming market. Like, statistically speaking, I'm almost positive that's pretty accurate. Because I ain't never been through any state that's had so many damn cows. Like, never in the history of my life. One second here. Yeah, they free range them in a lot of places. It's just a matter of going to an area that has them. Doodle-a-doo, doodle-a, doodle-a-doo, doodle-a, doodle-a-doo, doo-doo. Let's make sure I'm actually on the right Instagram channel first. So the disadvantage of having 2 of these, and I cannot switch when I'm doing other stuff. Ooh, Doig and Swifty got a new video. Wait, I know where the hell they're at. What? Bruh. Well, anyways. I'm trying to figure something. I'm trying. My brain is not braining right now. Like I said at the beginning of this thing, brain exe has stopped working. Error 404. I'm already at my mark, so I might as well get this thing in here. One iMage. You bastard. Instagram. Chats. Give me my thing, you sandwich licking pecker cheese. Done. All right. Boys, check your Instagram. You will have the thing. Oh, yeah. My neighbors do that 2 to 3 times a season. And I've got like 3-acre field behind my neighbor's house. It's like 3, yeah, I think it's like 3.5 acres. Something like that. And yeah, and they go through there and they'll do the hay about 2-3 times a season. But then on the other side of the ditch, there's like a 5-acre plot of where they just grow hay. And they'll do that about 2-3 times a year as well. They get a decent amount off of it. But they don't do the small blocks. They do the big blocks, the like 4 foot by like the big 4x4 by like 4x4 by 6 cubes, or not really a cube, I guess. But yeah, they do the expensive bales. I honestly miss the day when hay was like $1.20. You could buy a bale of hay for like $1.50, and it was the standard small bale, 1.5 by 1.5 by 4 by 3 feet. Oh God, I don't even want to know the price on a roll. But the thing with the rolls is that you can get the roll, and if you got it on the right side, you just peel the roll off on the one end. This is like a roll of damn toilet paper. Push it down a hill, and you got like a 40-foot strip of hay that's like 8 feet wide. Cow be munching on it. I'd love to get one of those one of these days and just roll it out onto a section of garden. Yep, Blake gets the 6-foot round bales. Yeah, they do the square ones down here. Every once in a while I run across an area that does the round ones, but it's harder to transport the round ones than it is to transport the square ones. Just because of the geometric properties of a round versus a square one. With a square one, you're not losing out on any square footage. With the round ones, you've got those gaps in between. I don't know who this guy is in my basement. I don't know who the hell is this, Jason?
Yeah, a sphincter said. Man, what a day.
Was it a mighty good day?
Sales-wise, yes. Believe it or not.
Nice.
Sold a bunch of big wire today.
Yeah, I find it weird that everyone wants to start doing electrical projects in the middle of winter. Like, bro, you ain't got no sunlight. What are you doing?
Putting in lights.
I'll give drops that one. That one was actually pretty funny.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I'm going to have my second spicy drink. I should be all right because, like I said, I've got cheese puffs and barbecue chips.
Oh, here, let me turn off my phone, save my power. Well, I got like 41% left.
I think mine was at like 30. Oh, no, I'm at 79%. I don't use my phone much. It's just really funny. Because I can't, for some reason, I deleted some stuff. I deleted programs off my phone that I don't use. Because they're always annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Also saving up memory on my phone because every time there's an update, it's always like, oh, here's an update. And I'm like, dude, I don't even need all that crap from the update. Can I just not have the update? So I started deleting programs. And you always get that message. If you delete this, it may or may not cause issues for other programs running. God damn, Jason.
Ooh. That's what I like.
Did you forget to turn off the sun?
No, the sun's back up now.
It is with that damn thing. It's shit.
Well, that's only like 5,000 lumens.
You turned that on, you turned it on and it like whitewashed your whole screen.
Oh, yeah. better to see me with. Well, anyways, Molly, my wonderful wife, got me a wonderful gift for my birthday.
Was it another greenhouse?
No,
Was it the generator?
no, I got a
Pressure
generator.
washer?
No, a replacement
Ooh, tripod.
from Kodak.
Yeah, I see that.
$33 right now on Amazon.
Ooh, damn nice.
I've already played with it. Comes with bag. And most important, the instructions, which you will actually need, believe it or not,
How the hell do you need instructions for a tripod?
because of what comes with the tripod.
Yeah, I'm assuming it comes with a Bluetooth remote for the clicky.
Yes. So replacement for the one that I was a little bit rough on and broke.
Well, you said you also had that thing for a good many years, so.
Oh, yeah. And, make me big. And
Hello.
back. Remote, which is already connected. I'll go over this here in a bit. And a phone holder.
Ooh.
This is just as good as the one from Cobalt for their tripod.
You know, that's really funny is I have that exact same one.
This thing's got a nice, good, strong spring on it.
Well, okay, mine's an on, but like I have the. Hold on.
If you get your webbing of your fingers caught in here, it is going to hurt.
Oh yeah, that shit pinches big time.
Yes, it will.
So here's mine, Jason. Mine has that same thing. It has that same spring effect on there.
Yeah.
I've got a square one too.
Yeah. Well, anyways, it's got little grippies on there.
Yep, little rubbers so that its phone don't slip out.
Like teeth.
Mine are actually. Are yours flat or tapered?
Mine is.
You got a little. Okay, so yeah. See, the weird part is mine are actually tapered.
Yeah.
So mine actually slopes back.
It's got a grip on there, and it is a rubber. It's kind of on the soft side.
Yeah, I like the spring versions. I do not like the one Colin has.
Yeah,
I like mine though.
And of course,
The power, I have no issue.
a remote.
I like
Yeah,
mine.
I've got one of mine too. My tripod.
Alrighty. This will work with ISO
Ooh.
with the cameras that
No,
have
I just have no issue
Bluetooth.
with the power whatsoever.
Also works with Android, which is already hooked up to my phone.
I do still have the power remote for mine.
Yeah.
But I also can use my phone with my GoPro or my phone.
Yeah, but
It doesn't really matter.
this is nice because it syncs right up. It took me maybe 8 seconds, and it was connected.
Yeah, because you would just have to turn on your Bluetooth and just search for device.
Just search with this on, and it picked it up immediately. And it paired with it immediately, and I just said yes.
I have one buried somewhere over there by my TV. Either that or it's buried in my drawer back there.
Oh, I don't know. We haven't gotten that far yet.
I have 2 of those Bowers. I have had no issues with it whatsoever.
Yeah. Oh, Molly wants to know how much was it to get Jenny's car back?
Over, I think it was like, hon? Molly wants to know how much it costs to get your car back. Molly wants to know how much it costs to get your car back.
It cost me $500.
$500.
$500.
Oh, that ain't bad.
No, the thing is, the dealership paid money onto it as well.
The dealership paid $300.
Yeah, $300 on top of that the dealer paid.
Yeah,
Well, they
this
should
is
have because it
800
was
total.
been under warranty, right?
And also not including the towing fees from Des Moines to home on top of that, which is another $200.
So just under 1,000.
Yep.
That's still not that bad. So I'm assuming everything's working now and in good condition.
She's got a some kind of vapor lock thing going on that with the vacuum tube or something.
Oh, okay, yeah. There might be a leak in the evap.
That's what he's and it has issues with that. But I mean, and the fact is, her car is small. It's hard for me to get in and out of.
Sandwich.
Yeah. Well, anyways, yeah. I actually need to get a
Lanyard.
lanyard for this. Yes, it is tiny.
My lanyard hole cracked, so I don't have one now.
Yeah. So I'll probably pick one up at work.
Just get yourself the ring for it, like the split ring.
Yeah.
And hold off on a lanyard.
They're inexpensive at work, so
Yes, but they're not custom made.
no. But I was gonna get one for my neck and everything else. So I can hang off my neck, something this long. So if I drop it, I'll see it.
Jason, did you get new glasses?
Yes.
So did I today.
Yeah.
I just came in today. Found out why my eyes were having issues.
Jason adjusting his knob.
Yeah.
What? Quit playing with your knobs.
He's twisting his knob on screen. Bow chicka wow wow chicka wow chicka wow wow.
Yeah. So it's a little bit heavier than my old one, but it's a lot better built. And it's
How's
40
that packed down though?
42 inches. This is packed down.
How much does it weigh?
Should say on the box.
110 maybe.
Right.
But it's 42 inches tall.
That's actually pretty good extended height.
Yeah. Well, just like my old one was 42.
Howie, how's it going, brother?
Howie.
Hey, Howie.
Yes.
Drops, my lives go everywhere.
This is what I've got right here for my
It
my
goes
stand.
everywhere, man.
You should know that by now. My lives. I'll have the random instances where we kind of derail for slight moments, but the hilarity value is always there.
We're supposed to be entertaining.
Oh, I finally got something, Cliff. I've been trying to get
Taller?
for ages. Huh?
Taller?
No. That's
Damn.
not good. No, the only way they're going to do that is they find a way to unbend my legs. No.
It's called surgery. Bowstringer? Oh, you got the fishing reel finally?
Yeah. You wouldn't believe how much I paid for it.
$12.
Not quite. 30. But
Not
you know how
bad
much
for
they
left-handed bow reel.
They usually cost about 130. So I got it cheap.
We're not going in sideways, trust me. It's a weird angle.
Only thing I don't have is the mounting screws that mount it to my bow. But I'm going to be ordering those. That way I can have the exact screws I need to mount it to my bow.
All right. Tripod weighs 2.8 pounds.
That's not bad.
Weight capacity 8.8 pounds.
That's decent. That's actually decent enough for a DSLR with a nice lens on there and some stuff.
Yeah, it'll hold my my Canon with the telephoto lens. Aluminum, stainless steel, and ABS plastic.
And rubber.
That's what he has. He has a Canon.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, I think all of us, you have the nicest camera setup.
Yeah, like I said, I the only tripod I use with the Canon is the Cobalt. I won't put that on anything else.
Oh, you'd put that on my tripod if I busted out my tripod.
Cochino.
I can hold it on mine. Mine's like beefy though.
I have a.
No, I'm just scared of it falling over.
Oh, trust me, it won't fall over on mine.
It won't fall over on mine.
That's why I like the Cobalt.
Mine's heavy duty. This is not even my big one. This is my small one.
Yeah, no, that one there holds about a little over 12 pounds because you put the laser levels on those.
Yeah, well, those laser levels aren't that heavy unless you're getting the really expensive,
Yeah, those are
$1,000 ones.
Yes, that's what it's designed to hold. The Surveyors ones,
Yeah, those things are
They're heavy.
they're heavy duty, and they'll put lines anywhere you want them to.
Yes, and not only that, it also holds the weight. A lot of the weight is the batteries.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I've seen one of those old surveying scopes, or whatever they want to call them.
Yeah,
They're
not really. They're not worth a
relic. Well, the thing is, the relics, the local places that I usually go get a lot of my stuff, they're going out of business at the end of the year, and they have everything 30% off.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's so. If anybody is looking for a treadle sewing machine, $65 regular price, 30% off of that,
It was like $47.
and it functions. I checked it.
I might actually consider that one, but
Oh, by the way,
I've already got a nice sewing machine.
30, 20, the 30, the 2430 or something like that.
CR 20. Sorry, 3220.
Or 3220. No, 3230.
Yeah,
Do
something
you have
like
the link by any chance, Jason?
What for this? Give me several moments. I got to go back and find it.
Okay. I'm sure other people here would probably need, want to see what,
It was
if they would be interested in
$33
something like
off of Amazon. If you want to, Kodak photo gear tripod, and it comes
Okay.
right up. It took me a while to find it, but once I found it, it was easy to go back and find it. And I'm actually going to do a review on it too as well.
I had just had it. The Photo Gear 42.
Yes.
Yep, already got it for $30. Not bad.
Yeah.
Last time I tried putting a thing for Amazon link in there, that shit did not work no matter what I did. Ooh, that Gear 63 one looks nice, but damn for that price.
Yes, I know.
That's a $90
I was looking at the other tripods. I'm going, nah. I'll stick with the one from Cobalt from Lowe's. For those prices, yeah. I mean, those are nice tripods.
that was at the 42 or the 63?
42.
Yeah. My next tripod is going to cost me about $140.
It's the one you're looking for is the Photo Gear 42-inch tripod.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. $29.99.
Yep.
Plus the taxes and everything else. Yeah. It was just under $33.
Honestly, that 50-inch lightweight camera mount didn't look too bad either. The copper-looking one. Well, I'm looking at this Kodak Photo Gear 63 tripod.
Yeah.
And that looks like a professional tripod, except for the fact that it's got them stupid locking tabs on the legs at the top hinge.
Mm.
I don't like that because if you put too much weight on it, it's gonna collapse the legs.
I did find something interesting about your tripod. It could also be found at Home Depot as well as Target.
What, the Kodak or the
Kodak, same size and everything. So
Yeah.
if your local Home Depot might have it, or your local Target.
Yeah.
But Nordstrom too, but I don't know anything else. So, but I've never thought Home Depot would be the place to go get camera gear.
Home Depot, you'd be surprised. Home Depot and Lowe's sells random stuff out of the absolute ordinary, and you wouldn't expect them to have.
All the same price. It's all $29.99, like you were saying. But
Yeah.
I mean, I have a thing that compares prices, and that popped up. So, for those people who are interested, that if they want to be able to pick it up themselves without having to worry about shipping costs and things like that, you could save themselves a little money.
Deb, I don't know how you mistyped that one, but hello, Deb.
Hello,
Hey,
Deb.
Deb.
W's not even anywhere near the I. So I'm assuming she meant to say hi, either that or she really shortened up hello and just put HW for hello. Kind of like yellow, but with an H.
All right, there's that link for that tripod right there.
Okay.
It just took me a few moments to go back in there.
If anybody's interested for me to take a picture of that treadle sewing machine, it's 30% off at the relics, let me know. There's a lot of other stuff everything in the store is 30% off. Ian actually found a telescopic fishing pole, it was like really vintage because it's made of aluminum. The pole's made of aluminum. I've never seen an aluminum fishing pole before.
Thought I put it on here.
You did.
There it is.
Remember, there's a delay between StreamYard and YouTube.
Yeah, no, this is my next tripod here.
That is drops. That is a long ways to drive to Home Depot.
Or the thing is, you can always check see if there's a Target in your area too. Drops.
I don't have a Target with nowhere near within my area, and my closest Home Depot is an hour and 15 away.
I would hit Home Depot before I would hit Target.
I'd hit Walmart before I hit Target.
Yeah.
Well, Walmart's close. We have one here in town, but they don't have that particular tripod.
Ooh, Deb, why? Why?
That is my next tripod.
What is it?
A tripod.
He said he is a tripod, right?
Oh yeah.
Well, all men are, and usually when they wake up in the morning. I'm actually where I'm located at the moment. I'm like centrally located between a Home Depot, a Walmart, and a Lowe's.
Okay, which one?
The second one. The second one.
The 10-3 short bipod, or the short tripod?
The Primos.
I'm looking at the Primos. There's different ones.
Yeah, that's the one I'm actually looking at right there. The one that's
No. I mean, there's like 6 different types.
Yeah.
So there's one a little cheaper than the Jim Shockey version.
No, I'm getting the Jim Shockley version.
Okay.
For $134. But like I said, you can take the forks off the top of it, and you can actually put on the shoe for the cameras.
Oh, nice.
And this was pretty heavy too.
I have a monopod like that.
Yeah, this was not a monopod. This is the tripod as well.
No, the shooting part. I've got a monopod version of that.
Yeah, no, you still sway a little bit too much, so that's why I went with the tripod.
Mainly for shooting. It was made for shooting, so. But then again, I do have a GoPro monopod myself for that too.
I do like the trigger part, so you can just quickly you can shift it around and get it level. I mean, really quick. But I also like the idea you can take the forks off of it and put on a shoe.
What do you mean shoe?
The shoe for your camera to attach to.
I don't know what that means.
Okay, the part that screws to the bottom of your camera, then you put it on the tripod. It's called a shoe.
I call it a base.
It's called a shoe.
Okay, I've never heard of that term before.
Mm-hmm.
Jason, is it supposed to look like like the handle of a bow and arrow or a bow?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm on the right one. I'm looking at that. I'm like, man, that is weird.
And you see, you pull that little trigger right there.
Yeah.
The legs all of a sudden loosen up, and you can maneuver it however you need. Release it, and it stays like that.
So it's a locking mechanism.
It is a locking mechanism. Yes.
Okay, that makes more sense.
So yeah, I mean, you can set it up real quick.
Actually, it kind of looks like the thing for my bow fishing reel.
Mm-hmm.
Unlock, detach, press, remote access.
Then you can also lock it into place too.
Yeah, it looks like a bow fishing reel.
Yeah,
that's not bad for $135.
I know.
It's a little bit much more than I would really be.
But it is heavy. It is heavy.
That $135 is the price listed now. It's normally $194.
Yeah. Let's see. Maximum height is 62 inches, so it's just a little bit shorter than as I am tall.
You're pretty tall, though, Jason.
You're
taller than me.
Yeah.
I'm 5'8".
I'm about 6'2". Yeah.
With the exception of
62.
Blake,
that's 5 feet.
you guys are all taller than me.
4, 62. Yeah.
Because I'm tight.
5 feet. Yeah. Weighs 3 pounds. I know the legs don't collapse, but that's fine. That's for if I'm moving around.
Now, how short does it get when you're packing it?
It doesn't.
It just stays fully extended.
Yes.
You have
They
a
don't
strap
snap.
to it, and you can carry it.
Yeah, but you can move all the legs to different angles.
No,
So you can
when you're
actually
carrying
double
it,
out.
you carry it like this, or do you have a strap to carry it with, or what?
You can carry it over your shoulders.
I just thought it might have a holding strap or something to hold the legs
Well,
together, that kind of
Yeah,
thing.
there is.
It does. It's at the bottom. There's a rubber retention strap. If you go through the pictures on the side for it, there's one picture of it where it's collapsed.
Oh,
in.
that little tiny little thing. Oh, that's a little rubber deal. Okay.
Yeah, that's the tension strap to hold them together. But essentially, you're going to walk around with it like it's a walking stick. The way that thing is designed.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, so that's the one I'm going to be looking forward to getting later on.
Ooh, Deb's being naughty. Trying to get the sheriff in your pocket there, Deb.
So yeah, so that's gonna be my next tripod. It'll probably be it for my tripods.
I've got plenty of tripods myself. I don't need any more.
I have 4. For some reason, I have 4.
I have
What do you
5.
need for?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Two of them are used right here just for this.
I think I got 6.
I have my little one, my on one that I have for my filming when I'm outside because it's so much easier just to hold this. I can keep it way steadier than holding my phone.
Yeah, well, it's like this one here. I can extend this, and I can have a selfie stick. That's another reason why I also liked this one.
I can just hold this one way out here and I can have a selfie stick.
I got my
Technically,
GoPro.
I have a selfie stick. It's whatever this tripod is that I got for the for my ring light. But I also have my main telescope tripod, $400 tripod. And yeah, I don't like breaking. That thing is heavy, like heavy duty. I can put a professional filming camera for like you see at like ball fields, like baseball games and football games. Those big like $4,000 cameras. I can put one of those on top of it and anything ain't gonna budge. And that sucker, I think fully extended is like 12 feet. I think. And now that's not with the legs extended out as an actual stable base. If I were to collapse the legs in and extend the neck, which the neck goes like 14 inches, that thing is like 12 feet long. It's a massive, or no, I think it's closer to 10 feet. It is a massive tripod. I've actually set the thing up on the floor and I stood in the back of my truck. Not the current truck, my old Chevy S10. And that thing was like eye level.
Yeah, the kid got home, so I had to turn the microphone off because the dog was barking.
Gotcha. I thought Scooter was going for the mics again. She's home early tonight.
No, it's 9 o'clock our time.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Isn't she normally like 9:30ish?
No, we only live like 2 minutes away. Drive time. Takes a minute to drive out or walk out to the vehicle. To the
So like
door.
4-minute round trip, give or take.
Yeah. Live close enough to the city, but not too close. Thank goodness it's on this side of town, on the edge of town.
Deb, if you would have played your cards right, you could have had Sheriff. But no. No, you did not. But anyways, hopefully everybody missed that comment.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. By the way, I will not be doing the barbecue for a while until we lift up the burn ban. I can't even cook outside with open charcoal.
Yeah, that sucks.
It does suck. So no campfire while I'm camping.
I swear, every time you go camping, there's always a damn burn ban.
Yeah. Third time will be the charm. That's it. It'll probably rain.
Yeah, the day before, right when you're leaving, or as you're packing up camp.
Obstacle, how you doing?
Hey, obstacle has gone.
Oh,
Ooh, Drops grabbed some faux crab meat today. Marked down. It's not 100% fake crab meat. It's like 75% fake crab meat. There is some crab meat in it,
You mean paste?
but again, it's like corn. It's like a lot of it's gonna be like a starch filler. Ooh, smoker.
Yeah, so I gotta
I had Deb.
because we actually had the marinade showed up today. We've been waiting for that marinade for what? 3.5 weeks for the marinade? Honey? How many weeks have we been waiting for the marinade to show up? Oh, 2 weeks.
I got a better question.
What?
Did that damn book ever freaking show up?
No. I had to order. We had to do a second order. No. We canceled the order. The book never showed up. Took me a while to remember which book.
Yeah, the one book, the book.
Yeah, it was funny is after we ordered, I found it 2 days later.
Yeah, I know. You
And
told me.
I was like,
Hilarious.
really? I look over. Really?
I told you that book was going to be like right there. You were just going to like do something, and that sucker was going to be right there in your face.
I
Be
know,
like, ha, I've been
but-
here the whole time, you bastard.
I don't know. That book would have been a nice giveaway to certain individuals who would put in for it.
Cajun chili sounds good. I could eat that for probably 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, especially with the Zumo's sausage in there too.
I was gonna say the Louisiana hot links.
Yes, the Zumos.
Oh, those are Zumos.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I'm not. I don't. They're not Zumos here. They're just Louisiana hot links.
no. The brand is Zumos, and it's just this local area, like East Texas, Louisiana, Alabama, southern parts of Arkansas, and that's about it.
Well, that would make sense because you've got Louisiana, so that
Yeah.
would be the
It's a
biggest
local
place for jambalaya.
You can order over it over the internet, but oh man, it's good. But oh my goodness, it's like $7 for 5 links,
That's actually not bad.
and they're small links. They're not very big. It's like 5 pounds, or excuse me, it's like 1 pound.
God, those are like hot dog franks, or almost I would say along the lines of like what ballpark.
Yeah, it's about the same volume. But oh man, they're so good.
That's straight up. I think I'd rather just have the Costco or the Sam's Club hot links. I mean, yeah, they're like $12 to $15, but you're getting 12 hot links. Like, what are the bratwurst size?
Jenny liked the cheesy brats from I can't remember where they're from. Well, it's a local place here in there, Iowa.
Walmart.
Not Walmart.
Yeah, but oh man,
It's a meat locker.
Those Zumos are so good.
I have not been able to find those damn chili cheese sausages that me and Blake got for the camp out.
Did you buy them here in Iowa?
Over here.
You buy them in Iowa?
Yes, I bought them at that damn Walmart that was right down the street from the campsite.
That's in Pella, yeah.
Yeah.
Pella is unique unto itself.
It was like a chili cheese brat hot
Do
dog.
I need to send you some?
No, sending frozen stuff is a pain in the ass.
It is.
Well, the
Well,
thing is, you just buy it online at the Walmart there and just set it mail to yours, and then you pick it up there.
Why send it to Walmart and just have them ship it straight to my house?
Well, that
yeah,
too.
yeah.
But at least I can get you some. And
Yeah.
I was actually in Pella last weekend when I picked up my boat fishing reel.
Yeah, because you can get the Zumos through the Walmart app too, as well. It just takes some time to get there.
Ooh, that actually.
Oh my goodness,
sounds
my
pretty
hand
good,
is
Deb.
cramping.
Say
Holy
what?
smokes, my hand is cramping.
Jason, exercise it a little more, but do a normal exercise. Don't do the extracurricular. Oh, you got that same stupid. Oh, I hate that.
Mine locks up too sometimes.
I'll have my hand straight and that whole section just squeezes
Oh, yeah,
in
I
and it does this. I don't know why, and it'll. All I do is I just do this, and it undoes it. But
Yeah,
it's
like,
such, and it only does it on the left hand. I don't know why.
yeah.
Ooh, yeah, andouille sausage, chicken, and shrimp. Yeah, that's for a standard jambalaya.
Yeah.
But again, andouille sausage is a spicy sausage.
It's so good though.
It is. Sad
No.
to say. So here's the thing: when I worked in the hotel industry, we used to, for certain occasions, depending on the catering service that the kitchen would provide for the events,
Mm-hmm.
and we had a few times we had jambalaya. I have never tried true Louisiana jambalaya, so I cannot 100% compare this. But the jambalaya that they made at the store or at the work that I was when I was at the hotel, I actually enjoyed it. It was damn good.
Oh yeah, it is.
So I would assume if I enjoyed that one, if I actually went to Louisiana and ordered me a freaking plate of jambalaya, I'd probably eat the hell out of it. Drops, you do realize ground beef is technically steak,
Yeah, it's good.
just
Yeah.
in very small chunks.
It's better to seasoned and add cheese to
Yeah,
it. A little mixing it.
I don't know who the hell I was talking. I don't know. Now that you mention that, on this random topic of meat and cheese, I came to the conclusion. I don't know where I came to this conclusion at, or why I came to this conclusion, but I think I mentioned it on one of my lives that essentially Sloppy Joe is a wet hamburger.
It is.
All you got to do is add mayonnaise and cheese,
No,
and
no,
you have a wet hamburger.
no mayonnaise. Not on a sloppy Joe.
I actually mayonnaise. I've actually liked mayonnaise on this. I've done it before. I've even done it with cheese, surprisingly.
No, I like sliced cheese on there. Don't get me wrong, it's awesome.
And you can't put it on the top bun unless you eat it upside down. It has to be on the bottom one. Don't know why, but it has to be on the bottom one.
It doesn't care. I don't care.
Now, I have eaten a sloppy Joe non-traditionally in a hot dog bun because that's all I had at the time.
You can do that. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, in a tortilla, a burrito. Oh yes.
Done that too.
Oh yes.
That's what you get from being from Texas now.
Obstacle.
You did that in Arizona.
Sloppy Joe. I want to eat some sloppy Joes.
No, I'll do peanut butter and jelly in a tortilla.
I've done that. I've done peanut butter and jelly on a freaking bagel.
Oh yeah. I've done peanut butter and jelly on pancakes and waffles.
I've done that. It's been a while since, but I used to do that when I was a kid.
Still do.
Some of the things we eat, and we're just like, and we would like our like us, probably up to about my generation. It was like a normal thing to eat it that way.
I was doing that when I was.
You get past like the 80s, like 80s, 90s, like once you get to like the 90s kids, they're like, ew, you guys ate that? Bro, there ain't not a damn thing wrong with meatloaf. It's meat, breadcrumbs, and seasoning.
Yes.
Well, Jenny usually makes the better one. She just didn't have.
Sorry, and eggs. I do apologize. And
Yes,
eggs.
the bite, yes.
I've seen people put. Jenny usually puts brown sugar in hers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And ketchup.
And what's nice is you mix in shredded cheese.
Yeah. Essentially, you're eating a burger loaf.
And bacon.
Bacon always goes with everything, so it doesn't really matter.
I do not think bacon would go very well with anchovies and mustard.
I'm sure somebody out there has done it.
I know, and they need to be slapped in the head with a brick because that's gross.
In the service, I remember somebody doing beer and Cocoa Krispies.
I'm jealous. I'm jealous, Obstacle.
I can't even go out to go hunt, so you guys are, making me jealous just on that point alone.
I was hunting last night.
Yeah, hunting mice.
Actual hunting, not
one.
rodent hunting.
Hey, it's a good muscle memory.
You get enough of them.
Yeah,
little
but you can't
squeakers
eat
and you
it
have
though.
food.
No. But like I said, you can practice year round.
I can't really do mine in the house.
Yep. There you go. Yeah, pink. You can do bread. I mean, it really. You can honestly make meatloaf with like
Anything you want.
like the standard turkey stuffing or chicken stuffing.
Yeah.
You can mix a bag of that, or like a half a bag of that in there, and all your flavor is going to be in with the stuffing. So you do that in there, and yeah, I mean, you're really making a burger loaf.
And also, you can also use spicy brown mustard.
Yeah.
Yes.
Throw some cracked pepper in there, and just a little bit of. Even for Colin, I bet you $1 bill that if you put just a teaspoon of like some sort of like powder, like chili powder mix, I bet you dollars to donuts this guy would actually eat it still.
Oh yeah.
Nothing super hot though.
Doesn't have to be super. I mean, dude, you're only putting a tablespoon in. I mean, the standard meatloaf is what, like a 5x9 pan?
You can use paprika.
2 pounds.
You can use paprika.
Yeah, paprika.
No,
I would
no.
do paprika and cayenne dragon salt.
It has a aftertaste for me. I can't handle it.
Yeah. You can also dry out some. You get those dried poblano peppers. Put
You
it
guys
in.
like spicy too much for me.
Poblano's not hot.
I just what's not too hot for you is too hot for me.
Poblano is about the same heat level as a jalapeno.
I can't eat jalapenos.
Jalapenos are way hotter.
The ones I grow are.
I get super heartburn if I get those.
Get Anaheims.
Well, that's hotter than a jalapeno, though.
Anaheims? No.
Yeah, Anaheim's actually hotter than a jalapeno.
Oh.
See, I would do with like the cayenne powder and then like a dragon salt. Something about the dragon salt. I like the taste of like the chili and salt for some reason. But I'm a weird one. But I am definitely, speaking of hot and peppers, I am so looking forward to my freaking pepper harvest this year. I'm gonna show you why.
That video will be out. By the way, we need to go over that, Cliff. That video will be out. Let me get over there because I got scheduled. I gotta make content shorts.
Yeah. I guess I can't be exceptionally loud. Everybody in my house has goddamn went to sleep. Freaking 8
Tomorrow. Cliff, that video's out tomorrow.
Okay.
The chili tapin video's out tomorrow.
Gotcha.
By the way, let me go over here to analytics. I have shot up big time in the past 2 days by just scheduling shorts released at the same time every day. In the last 48 hours, I have 1,297 views.
Oh, you suck ass. I've been too busy with work and coming home and trying to get stuff done to do anything.
Yeah,
but I do have this.
I have 3 videos now that are over 100 views in 48 hours.
Oh, lucky you.
No, like I said, that's the part of the algorithm I'm trying to figure out, like everybody else is, and they're not talking about it. I am.
Well, I just got my internet back yesterday.
Yeah. So
where's
yeah,
Blake at? I want him to eat this
Yeah,
inverted wiener head pepper. Eat it, Blake. This is for you. Kiss the tip. But yeah, look at that. I got a whole. It was almost. It would probably be over a pound, but you'll see how like shriveled and wrinkly that is. I left them on the plant too long, so they were starting to dry out.
yeah, the ginger one I did yesterday finally took off today.
Did it steal? Well, never. I've got a lot of jokes I can make just on that statement, but
On ginger?
Yeah.
No, she's not a redhead. She's greenhead. Yeah, I've seen just in the last 4 days The mouse hunt hasn't done nothing. That was just a special one I just put out. But everything, all my shorts, I'm putting out at 4 o'clock my time, and I'm starting to pick up quite a bit. Problem is, I haven't picked up any subscribers yet. Oh, yes, I did. I just gained 2 today. Yes.
Congrats.
I'm at 613 now. That those 4 shorts I did netted me almost 50 subscribers. And yes, I've gotten 19,459 views in the last 28 days. So I think I might have it figured out for right now. The algorithm.
Well, good luck with that.
Well, like I said, I just went out there and I did 8 shorts, all within like 10 minutes in the greenhouse. Did one plant, section of my plants. So all that's coming out in just over the next until Thursday. So over the weekend, I need to do several more shorts and then get them lined up and scheduled. So I'll probably mix in some of the air gun in there, some more cooking. I'll probably do something, either with the oven or something while I'm cooking. Heck, I just might just do kippers and toast.
What are kippers?
Fish?
Ew. No. Only
they're
fish I want to get is like bass or trout.
Oh no, this stuff is good.
A kipper is essentially a minnow.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's a sardine.
No,
And I don't like that either.
Kind of. Actually, sardines are actually kind of good.
sardines are salty AF.
I can't eat those.
My dad does. He'll open a whole can and eat that, and I'm just like, ugh. And then I got stuck smelling that stuff because
It's fish.
it's as bad as anchovies. Sardines and anchovies, you open a can and it just stinks everything up.
Yeah. Anchovies suck too.
Gross.
You like weird things there, Jason, when it comes to food.
Well, that's because I've been cultured through many different cultures around the world. And around
I've
the world,
been around the world.
Yeah, I know, but I had friends when I was in high school that were from around the world, and a lot of times we'd go over there as young teenagers and be invited over for like a dinner or lunch. Oh man, some of that food was awesome.
Now, have you had traditional German?
Yes.
There's something about traditional German food that's just amazing.
I
could not eat sauerkraut though.
I love sauerkraut.
I do not do sauerkraut either.
I choked on sauerkraut.
I love kimchi.
Nothing like that. I got it caught in my throat. I could not breathe.
Yeah.
And now I can't even touch it.
Yeah. Greek food is one of my favorites as well.
Is what?
Greek food.
That's
Only
fun.
thing that my friend of mine tried to do, he made one without nuts.
Greek Turkish.
Baklava.
Yeah. That's a little on the sweet side for me.
This is when I was remember I was in my early 20s.
Yeah.
It didn't really matter then. But only thing is, he made a special batch without nuts for me, so
yeah,
that was good.
Yeah, I mean, I've had the grape wrapped food. I can't remember what it's called, but that was years ago. That was actually really good. I've had Russian food.
I bet I've had something you haven't.
But
Luxembourgian food.
No, I have not had that.
European?
No, I've been to Luxembourg.
Yeah.
So have I.
Yeah, like I said, when I was in high school, we had friends. We had friends that were from Israel. Okay, his grandma was a big actress back in the 1960s, and we had no clue until we were, finishing up high school. You remember the mom from Bewitched?
Yeah.
Oh, what's her name?
Yeah.
Something?
Yeah, we went to go school with one of her grandsons.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Right. I'm not a picky eater. It's just the fact is I had issues growing up. I tried eating like spinach and sauerkraut. It literally got stuck right here, and I couldn't breathe.
Oh yeah, no. Indian food is actually I like it.
Yeah, Indian food is spicy AF.
Mhm.
But they also eat a lot of rice, which is not my thing.
Well, one of their main staples is curry.
Yeah, curry's the spice.
That's way too much for me.
And
Yeah,
it's
I don't
not-
think you'd be able to handle it. To be
no,
honest.
no, they don't have. They also have a curry that's not spiced. It's not hot, not spicy.
Indora, yep. Agnes
Yeah.
Moorehead, yeah,
Yeah.
that's her. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember her name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can never remember her name either, but I know that's the part that she played.
My favorite one was her aunt,
Esmeralda. Yeah, that one I can remember.
the one that was absent-minded.
Yeah,
I loved her.
Yeah.
She was awesome.
yeah. Like I said, they have several different types of curry, but they do have a non-spicy curry. Curry is just a spice, 5 spices.
Yeah, one of them. One of them is paprika. I know that for it's paprika, cayenne. I know they use chili spice. And it's
They use all
something
kinds of
like
different stuff. They use all kinds of different spices,
yeah, well, it depends on the household and who's making it.
and also what the dish is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Deb's comment right there saying who the I Dream of Jeannie or whatever is, and my comment the minute I saw that was less head, or is that a demand or a question?
Oh,
Agnes Moorehead is their name.
Yeah, you'll get it eventually.
I know.
Less head. Getting too much. Ow!
yeah. The
Oh, that is disturbing.
turmeric.
Clara,
Yeah,
Aunt Clara, yeah, that's the one.
Turmeric.
Oh, I didn't know that she collected doorknobs in the real life. That's kind of cool.
Depending on how you pronounce that word, it's term, Eric. As in, like, that's the end of your
That was
term.
turmeric.
We actually have that in the house in bulk, believe it or not.
And that's called turmeric, right?
Yeah, it's turmeric
Turmeric.
or
Yeah.
turmeric or It depends on where you're at for the pronunciation.
I've always heard it turmeric, so.
No, I want to hear Mandy say.
Oh my God! Speaking of, so I ran across this post the other day. I was freaking. I watched it like 4 times. I was sitting there laughing my ass off. I had to send it to Amanda, and she was dying from
Which
this
one was
damn
it?
post. I ran across this post that says Australia is so big it can house the entire population of Australia. Of Australia. It goes. It was a. The thing said exactly. Australia is so big it can hold all of its people inside of its border. I'm sitting there fucking dying. I was expecting something completely off the rails and not just like I'm gonna slap you with facts that Australia is so big it literally houses all of it. There's like a 10% population on that whole ass island.
I know. Like I said, are you still freaked out about the one I sent you?
Wait, what the? Howie, what the hell happened? Who blocked you?
No, not your channel. Drop's channel, right?
No.
No, it's Cliff. It's you. It's not me.
Yeah. Somebody blocked
Why would I have no?
Howie off here? Oh, hold on, let me figure this out. Drops. Howie, give me a minute to figure all this crap. I gotta figure out where my band section's at. Who the fuck banned you?
Not me. There's no reason to ban Howie.
Yeah, Howie doesn't hardly ever say it. He's just here to chill. I don't know who the hell banned him. Whoever banned Howie off my damn channel,
They're
I'm
gonna
gonna
get
smack you with a rotten goddamn fish right in your dick hole.
slap him with a stinky fish.
Oh, that is bullshit. Don't freaking ban Howie. Hold on, I gotta go back up here and figure out what the fuck happened.
Oh no, I've said stuff and I've typed in stuff into the chat, and YouTube blocked it.
Yeah, but dude, all he said was hi.
Yeah, but no,
So I'll have to go back and find his original comment.
he's still able to chat in here. So,
Yeah, he said hi to everybody, and what the hell is going on here?
or somebody banned his other one.
No, I'm looking at his other channel or his other thing here.
Yeah, food forest permaculture.
Yeah, what the fuck? Hold on, you know what? That's bullshit.
Well, I can't unblock him. This is your channel.
No, fuck that shit. Nah, give me a sec. I don't know what happened there, Howie. Give me a moment. Let's figure this shit out.
Oh, hey, Colin, I just now got your notification.
Really?
Just now.
From yesterday?
Yep.
Well, sorry you missed it. I mean, I went live from
Just
7
got it.
till I was out on until 11 o'clock.
Yeah. No, we were. I was watching Dez's channel, and then Ajax popped up, so I went over there. And
Right, Howie, 100%. You are welcome on my channel. I will
Yes.
figure out what YouTube did here, and I will try to solve this problem. How the fuck I figure it out is a whole nother pancake, but we will see what I'm gonna figure this shit out right now. Do not fucking block my members. It pisses me off even more.
he said by blocked by one of our mods.
Don't know who would have blocked him. Everybody knows who Howie is.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean, he's also on my channels too. So
Who?
somebody blocked a Howie, his other channel.
Really? Why?
I don't know.
It wasn't
Is,
me.
Food forest permaculture?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. That is not cool.
I
I'm
don't
not
see
even sure
how. Because I didn't see a notification anywhere on this at all about him being blocked.
I mean, I said hi to when he came in, just like you did.
Yeah. Because that's literally, he popped in, said hi to like 3 people, and then I see that message saying that he got blocked. I'm like, what the hell?
I'm gonna add this. I am subscribed to his other channel, so okay, yeah.
Because if on YouTube during the chat session, if anything pops up saying somebody blocked this comment, it usually pops up in gray saying, hey, somebody blocked this comment.
Yeah.
I don't have anything showing.
He's been timed out or something.
No, he's
The
been
only thing
blocked.
gray I see is like when Deb redacted one of her messages. I'm not seeing anything.
He came in. He came in at the beginning as permaculture. I remember seeing that.
Yeah.
Me too.
I said hi. Everybody else said hi to him, and there he is. There's his comments. Let's see.
I'm actually looking for his comment.
Yeah, it says hi to me. It says greeting Earthlings. Hi, Cliff.
Mm-hmm.
It says hi to Colin. Hi, Drops. And that was the last.
Like I said, it wasn't me.
And I don't see anything in here saying that he got blocked.
We're talking about Curry.
Yeah, there it is at 8:50.
8:50.
Somebody chimed in as food forest permaculture.
Yeah.
Hi, Colin. Hello, Drops. And then after that, I don't see.
Yeah, the next thing I see is
Our child.
how
I
his
see,
man.
I see him too.
Yeah.
I don't have it. After that, it just stopped.
Yeah.
Well, if you make them moderator, they can't.
I did. Dang, who's driving like an a-hole?
Oh, she's watching some TV show.
Gotcha. I'm still trying to figure out how to where my bands are at on this thing. I've never actually. I actually have no idea where this is at on here.
Thank goodness he had a second channel to do that.
Yeah, he sent me an email. I'll have to check on that and figure out what's going on here. Well, I'm attempting to try to figure this out. I have no idea what's going on. Let's see, videos watched done. No, home, my channel. See, I don't even know where don't think I've ever had to block anybody on my like me personally. I don't even know where it would be at.
Yeah, you need to go to what is it?
Is it under is it on studio?
No, it's under settings. remember, I had to do that a few weeks ago.
But is it under studio settings or just straight settings?
You got to go to your channel. View
My
your channel.
Channel status and features.
Where's it at?
I'm gonna figure this crap out. This is annoying. This is pissing me off. Block my people here.
Yeah, nobody block Howie.
No, I've known Howie for years.
Yeah,
Don't block it.
customize channel. I think you got to go there.
Look, I don't even see a customized channel.
Well, it's where you can block certain words.
Oh my god, I don't even remember what the hell that was under.
You got
that's under studio.
No, I'm in my actual channel, not in the studio. And that's where I'm looking right now. Add a language. Handle. Remove. Oh, no, it's not there. Layout. I don't see it
No,
there.
I've got the ones that I have. I have some random Russian dude, Alexander the Great, a fake Fox at Outdoors, Wild Jen, Ben Hur, another fake me. But I do not see Howie under here. He is not listed under my hidden or banned users.
Did somebody accidentally block him for so many minutes or hours or something and not know it?
I don't know.
But still, it would have shown up as that person blocked that person.
Yeah, I didn't see nothing.
Oh, Howie, you are good. Is Howie still in here?
Yeah, he should not have been on my. He should not have been deleted at all.
No.
I had to add him as a freaking mod on here.
Well, shouldn't he have been a mod a long time ago, though?
He was. Oh, I just picked up another one. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, because I'm going back on the YouTube site here. And so jobs came in.
Yeah, I looked for it everywhere. I could not see anything.
Let's just see popping in there.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that, Howie. You should. Best recommendation is to unsub and then resub again, and then click the normal stuff. But I'm not showing anything saying that you got banned on my screen, like at all.
No. He's yeah, he hasn't chimed in to see if he's still in here.
That's not what I meant to do. To reply.
Yeah, so weird. You know, I've had to block comments before because of one word. I've had to learn to use other words like pew pew. Well, he's going to try and figure this out. He's focused. Are you emailing him back now?
Yes.
Okay. We can't find it. I'm gonna go to his other channel now. Well, it's up here, and subscribe. There we go. No, he probably got the notification that I subscribed. And I'll hit all. Make sure he got it.
Okay, I just uploaded 3 videos, so there's that.
Yeah, I saw those.
I'm not. Jenny and I are supposed to be going back sometime tomorrow to do a better another video about it, that one place, because they weren't done when we went there. So they should be. We are also going to interview the lady who put it together too.
Okay.
Because it's. I mean, that place is freaking amazing.
Well, I'll be doing the same thing next week with some of the Rangers if they want to.
So if anybody wants to look at some Halloween decorations, I got a video of a place that's just amazing from here in town. What do you think of that one I just posted, the big one?
I haven't even looked at them yet. I just saw them pop up.
Okay. Yeah, I've got 3 of them, and
I think I just got 4 notifications 5 minutes ago and 1 day ago.
Me mad. Ooh, I'm at 566. Damn, I've lost even more people.
Well, I've been tagging you in my videos.
I know. Sad part is I'm not getting anything from them.
Damn.
I did make some suggestions for this guy to add some new stuff to it. Like he's got these skeletons playing poker. I told him to get some giant playing cards and give one of the guys a dead man's hand.
A GMRS radio. I'm not sure what that is, so I probably don't.
Yeah, I got like 40 mods on here. Easy.
I'm not even sure how many mods I got.
Yeah, I'm looking at my hidden users, so I don't know. I'm not seeing Howie on here or any of his other channels. I see all the fake me's that were in here, but other than that, I don't know what happened. I didn't see anything in the notifications on the chat.
Obstacle? No, I do not have any of those radios.
So
How do you find your mods, Cliff?
Shit. Hold on a
Is
second.
that under a membership?
No, go to your dashboard for your main, or you can
Right.
even find it under whatever. You go to settings, and it'll be under community,
Okay, I'm under community.
and it should give you automated filters.
No.
Okay, go to YouTube Studio.
Okay, give me a second. Okay,
All
I'm
right,
there.
yeah.
Okay,
Obstacle.
go to settings,
I take it there's no license for that.
and then go to community.
Okay,
Should have
Rob,
automated
good
filters.
evening.
I have a ton of moderators.
Yeah, I do too.
All right, I don't know who just popped in. Hey, Rob, how's it going? How's it doing?
Hey, Rob. Rob popped into my channel yesterday for a little bit.
Yeah, but you have to have a license for ham radio.
I am going to be going to Rob's wife's birthday party next month.
Ah,
So Jenny and I are going to be showing up to that. So that's going to be kind of cool. Patty is a really, really nice, lovely lady.
oh, okay.
I thought there was a physical test you had to do for a ham radio license.
I think he's
There
talking
is.
about. I think he's talking about the other one.
Oh, for the GMR.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if one of those ham radios I could talk to you, Cliff, or not.
A ham radio, yes, if I have a receiver.
That would be
Maybe.
really interesting to talk to you from here to where you're at.
You can talk to people in Australia if the weather's correct.
You have my cell phone. That's the same damn thing.
Yeah, but you never answer your cell phone.
That's because I don't answer my cell phone when I'm at work. Unless my boss calls me, because then if he's calling me, something's up. Somebody else calls me, They can either leave a message or text me, whatever the problem is. Because again, I don't like using my phone at work unless I'm absolutely dead at the store.
Right.
Same here.
I finally got the final component to my military winter sleeping system, Cliff.
Mm-hmm.
You know that patrol bag I was missing?
Yeah.
I finally ordered it, and you wouldn't believe where I found it.
eBay,
Wrong.
Walmart.
Walmart. Used, no less, at Walmart.
Did you ever film those eating those MREs?
Oh, I nearly choked because the salt content and those things. I gagged. I couldn't even eat it. They were freaking salty as hell. And I can't do salt. I wish I could, but they're not good. I will tell you that. The ones I got sucked. Big time.
Yes, that's what I thought. I thought ham radio you needed to take a test to get the license for.
Yeah. I do plan on ordering the regular MREs from the same site because the prices are reasonable. But those other ones, I would not recommend them. Even though the prices are cheaper. No. And the fact is, with the MRE things, you can actually pick out the entrees yourself and just pick and choose for a really reasonable price anyway.
Hold on. Obstacle. How many watts do those things put out, and how much battery do you have, or battery life do you have while using them?
Is there any mountains between you and me, Cliff?
Yes.
Then we might have a little issue. Me being able to call you on a ham radio.
Nah, it depends on how many receivers are through the.
My dad had a base station, a ham station. And
Well,
he
yeah,
used to talk
that's what
Australia
you're
all
gonna
the
have
time.
at your house.
My dad but he had an antenna that was like super, super high. But
Well, you need the same thing when you're doing a CB as well. You need a fairly high but the thing is with CBs is they relay off of other CB towers. Ham will do the same thing, but
I don't see us using CB.
corresponding ham towers throughout the area.
I would think using CBs would be too easy to track.
All radios are easy to track.
That's the only thing I could think of is that they might be too easy to track.
They all are. By the way, Rob, I want video. I'm waiting for Tyler's next video to come out.
I haven't seen Tyler's videos. I've not.
No. We were on his live stream last night. Looks like he might be doing the peanut butter hunt. We were on him last night, pretty bad about it.
Oh, I didn't even get a notification.
Mm.
But I was on from 7 o'clock till 11. After 11, I had CR on my channel. He was up on the panel even. Then SD showed up.
That's pretty good performance with those batteries. So 8 to 5 watts is what it's putting out. That's a lot of wattage.
Where you going fishing at there, Rob? Because I can show up. I got some stuff to give you. If you're interested in it, I would like to get it to you sometime eventually.
Yeah, I still have no idea what is going on with this. I can't figure it out. I'm not seeing any. He's not listed as banned or blacklisted on my site.
So maybe it was a YouTube glitch.
I don't know. I've never had an issue with most of the time. I don't have issues with any of my subscribers, so I don't know what's going on.
I've never seen one happen either. But I'm not seeing anything on my side. I scrolled all the way up from where we first said hi.
Yeah, I did all through.
You did 4 or 5 comments, then there was nothing after that. I thought he was just lurking.
Oh, I don't remember how to get there, Rob. I remember the place, but I don't remember how to get there. Just, if you text me on either Facebook or something like that, I'll send you my phone number.
Wasn't that Yellow something or whatever the hell it was called?
Yellow River?
No.
Yeah.
Yellow River? No. It's actually where he's talking about is in Des Moines. So, I just can't physically walk down there anymore. But my knees actually swollen up really bad right now.
Yeah, obstacle. I'm not familiar with those radios.
Oh, Bofang, man, they're trying to get rid of them. The government's trying to get rid of them because of the versatility of them. So they're some places, some states and cities actually have them banned.
They don't like
own a Bofang radio.
Are they interfering with other frequencies?
Every frequency interferes with a frequency.
I know the one right next to it. Yes.
Problem with the Bofang radios is you can pick up military channels.
Oh, yeah. I remember that hiking from that power plant was right next to where that road there. I mean, I could probably get there, but I can't guarantee you about being able to get there. Because Ian came across a telescopic fishing rod today that was brand new, but it was very old at the same time. I've never seen a aluminum fishing rod, telescopic fishing rod before. No, especially one like this, brand new. Everything at the Relics is at 30% off because they're closing December 31st.
Yeah, those radios would be awesome for search and rescue.
Yeah.
I don't know why they would ban them.
Because they're too easy to use.
No, it's the fact that, again, they pick up military and police channels. Super easy.
Usually they use trunk systems and you can't get in them.
It's a lot of that stuff. A majority of that is like, if you think about it, the stations for like the police, that's all CB.
No,
that's the thing with the Bofang is you can pick up CB radio with it.
You can do the same thing with a scanner.
If you have a police scanner, yeah. But that's specific for.
Yeah,
police.
but you have to have the 800 to 900 megahertz.
No, you can. A scanner will allow you to receive, but it won't allow you to transmit. But
no, but you have to have the receiver with those frequencies.
I remember when they used to have those CB radios with the 14 watt, the 14 channel ones, and channel 9 was restricted. Police use only. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I told Jenny's looking forward to it as well. Do we need to bring anything? I mean, no. It's at an Irish pub, so we're looking forward to it. I'm not going to be drinking, but that's okay. I'm not sure if anybody remembers those old walkie-talkies. They had the CB radio, handheld CB radios. They had
I still have one.
The little ones that look like bricks.
No, the big one that looks like a brick
With a big antenna sticking out the top.
Yep.
But you could unscrew it and you can screw it into a TV, actual truck antenna or something like that.
Uh-huh.
We used to play CB tag as a kid.
Yeah.
I used to do that on trips with my uncle.
It's most people. When you say CB tag nowadays, they have no freaking clue what you're talking about.
I cheated.
How do you cheat?
Cardboard roll, cut in half with aluminum foil in it.
That's
Cliff is shaking his head. He knows.
That's a
what do
CB
you want
antenna.
to cheat for, though? I mean, the
No.
whole point is
You put it over the CB antenna and you can rotate it so you find out which direction they're from. You're making your
what band is
antenna
playing
directional.
rock? Do you know?
Rubber band.
No, I mean if it's an Irish pub, they should have an Irish or Celtic band, which would be cool.
Probably a knockoff of the or excuse me, what's it called? The what are those bands called? The
Wild Nept is a good one from here, Iowa. They're from out of
mimic the
Iowa, Cedar Rapids. They're a really good Celtic rock band. One of my
Speaking
favorites.
of which, I don't know if any of you are aware of this, but apparently one of the guys from One Direction kicked the bucket a few days ago.
You got the
Which one?
Okay. Then you have the knockoff.
It's been all over the social media and the news, but
tribute band.
Okay, Cliff. Until
It's freaking
yesterday,
One
I didn't
Direction.
have internet, so I wasn't able to.
should still get notifications on your phone. I mean, dude,
I didn't. I mean, literally, I had no data on my phone.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah, fell off. He was supposedly his mates said that he was acting strange and funny, and then just kind of like supposedly fell and or jumped off a third floor balcony and kind of. But here's the thing: the funny part is, I have no idea who. I hated One Direction. One Direction sucked, in my opinion. Yes, Liam from One Direction. Thank you, Grace.
Now, what's
But he
okay?
jumped off the balcony. I hate to say this, but he only had one direction to go, and that was fucking down.
Gravity. What a downer.
Yeah, when in doubt, gravity wins. Hey, what should be a tribute band for the Proclaimers?
Yep, I was never. One Direction, honestly, was a
I
bad
didn't. I
rendition
actually like the Proclaimers. So
of Backstreet Boys and Boys to Men. Yes, obstacle.
what, you're not an NSYNC fan there, Tony?
Oh, that's a good movie too. Sad part is I forgot what movie it is, but I remember that line.
I don't remember that one.
I can hear the guy literally saying, "Cocaine is a hell of a drug."
Wasn't that the bachelor party or something?
No, I feel like I see the guy that did it was the guy that originally played Joker.
Night, Rob.
Good night, Rob.
Talk to you later, brother.
That's what Rob. That's what coffee is for in the morning, bro. Or James, bitch. Shit, I might have another one. Fuck.
No, I just opened my. I just got a Pepsi. It's not Pepsi. Sorry, 7-Up.
Oh, you know what, Jason? Make 7-Up yours.
That's also a Rick James quote from a movie, song.
Yeah, no, but it was a line in a movie, and I can't remember what the hell the name of the movie.
The Chappelle Show.
Oh, Chappelle, so that's why.
Charlie Murphy.
I was never
I never watched that Chappelle
Dave
Show.
Chappelle fan.
I never
Neither
watched
am I.
it.
Some of his skits were funny, but like SNL was just not my freaking thing.
I liked a lot of the stuff from SNL. And like I said, I had a whole new outlook for Christopher Walken when he was on air.
That's because Watkins is a nut job, regardless.
No, every time I've seen him play a movie and everything else, he was just so serious and so badass. Then you see him up there doing comedy, and you're dying laughing.
Needs more cowbell.
No, when he does the shoes, when he's in his that red robe.
Oh, I don't remember that skit.
Oh yeah, you got to show the shoes. He had a fascination with shoes, and it was lady shoes, the high heels.
That I do remember now. Thank you. The minute you said high
clue.
heels, I was like, weren't they red high
Yes.
heels?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
I don't know that one, so I'm it's out of my.
That one was
Yeah.
his stranger moments.
Funny and wrong at the same time.
I mean, then again, you have movies out there being John Malkovich, because, that freaking was a mind
Never
blast.
saw it.
Oh, dude, you got to watch Being John Malkovich at least once.
I heard about it. I never got to actually see the entire thing. I saw bits and pieces of it.
Okay, so who in here has actually seen Clockwork Orange?
Me?
Me.
Okay. It is along the same lines of just, this doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why the hell are they doing it? And then the end of the movie just ties it all together. You're like, what the hell?
I didn't really. I mean, for Clockwork Orange, literally freaked me out.
Oh yeah, Clockwork Orange is a straight mind frick. It'll kill you. It's if you're not into stuff like that.
I am not.
Later drops. Take care, brother. Thanks for stopping in.
Later
Have
drops.
a good one.
Bye,
Oh, look.
Drops.
Let's see, we're done talking about food, and he shows up.
Right? We're over here talking about weird movies, and his ass pops in.
Well, I didn't bring up movies this time. You did.
It just happened.
Well, it's because of. Technically, I did not. It was Obstacle that started it because of the stupid cocaine is a hell of a drug.
It's
Yeah.
a movie quote or a
Because
TV
it's
show
a
quote.
movie quote, so we
Well,
went through.
we'll blame it on obstacle. That sounds
I'm
good.
straight blaming it on Obstacle. Speaking of which, since I have Obstacle in the chat, Obstacle, have you cut yourself recently? I have to ask.
I can answer that one.
Is that a yes or a no?
three letters.
Ho.
It was only a flesh wound.
Things you find in your garden shed.
Air.
He found the one thing. No, he cut himself the one time.
Well, yeah, that was a while back. That's the only one I know.
Yeah, that was a flesh wound. Come back here, I'll gnash you with my teeth.
Oh, I did find something else today, but I'm not sure if you'd be interested in seeing what it is, Cliff.
Clean underwear?
Nope.
Oh,
That
so
I
you
got
got
that
dirty
from the
underwear.
laundry. Got that from the laundry.
Gross. Colin found dirty underwear.
No.
Oh my, dude! I have that on DVD, like the whole DVD set for my mom.
This is look. It's
Is it all three? Is it all three? Is it all three of them?
Yep.
Heck yeah! You got the collector. I have that
It's
same
still
box.
sealed.
Still in the package.
Still sealed.
That
sealed.
series was hilarious.
Yes,
They
it
really
was.
should have done more.
But I got them. I only paid.
Shit, I think I paid like $15, like forever ago.
Okay, I'm gonna open it up real quick. I haven't seen it yet, so what's in it?
Oh,
Oh my god!
Don't
Dude,
spoil it. Don't spoil it for him. If he hasn't seen it, don't spoil it.
No. I haven't
No.
opened this
Yes.
box up. I've seen the
Oh,
series.
okay.
funny as hell.
I also got one more thing that actually is a really good, what I consider a really good survival movie, but I've never had the box set before. That's kind of cool.
Survivor?
Nope, but look at this.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of cool. Wait, but there's more.
Yeah, because it's a 3-disc. It's a
No,
3-disc set.
Look at that.
No, 6-disc. I think
That's
I have it on
actually-
3.
That's actually kind of cool.
By the way, nice centerfold.
Wait. Is it Angel?
Which one?
My Angel was a centerfold.
Oh, Jay Giles band? Maybe. I would not put it past him to have that in the movie. The series, I mean, somewhere.
It's not. It's not. There is a lot of spoof stuff for a lot of other things.
Well,
But
I mean,
No, he's just got the.
hey, look at these. Look at the way they're dressed in this one. Look at her.
And it's all folds out. So
it's all 1800s.
But bright red was not a thing. I don't think.
They did it. It did.
I mean, I like the way, this way, that's where she looked like right there. But
I'm just gonna say my favorite. Like aside from him, Bowler was
Lord
freaking
Bowler, yeah.
Mhm.
I
That
think
dude.
it's Julius.
No, I've only got a couple of
Really?
episodes, and that was it.
Oh.
Really, Jason?
Really.
Let's see. I'm not sure how many episodes.
There was a
this is.
time where I was working a lot of hours and strange hours.
Makes sense.
Oh, there's a booklet.
You definitely got to see if you can rewatch that series because I'm dead telling you, man, that was funny as hell.
Oh, they got an episode guide. Tells you what's each episode is.
Mhm.
And there's this 4's got episodes 13 and 12 and 13. Here's a centerfold for you.
Yeah. Yeah, see, mine didn't come with a booklet.
I don't even know about mine. I bought that thing.
No,
forever
for
ago.
my series.
Oh, there you go. Here's a good Julius Carey.
Lord Bowler. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, Lord Bowler is funny.
I
as
mean,
hell.
he was awesome. Can you name the other movie that Julius Carey was in that it was really awesome?
No, because I don't even I vaguely remember his ass.
You ever heard of The Last Dragon?
The Bruce Lee movie?
The martial arts movie.
Yeah, Bruce Lee.
No.
That was Bruce Lee.
Bruce Leroy.
Bruce Leroy, yeah.
Oh, I think I watched it.
It's cheesy as all get out. It's actually a pretty cool movie.
Bruce Leroy.
Yeah. Bruce Leroy Green.
Oh, I was thinking of that stupid Warriors of Virtue.
Oh.
Seen that too.
That is it's good to watch it the first time, but you're like the whole time is like, man, this is terrible,
It's got 27 episodes.
and a bunch of gratuitous crotch shots.
No, I got this
Oh,
kid
yeah.
at work. I got this young guy at work. He's never seen hardly any of the 1980s movies.
Well, yeah, because he wasn't even born then.
No, I gave him a
That's
really
cool.
mind-messing movie to watch.
The Blob.
No, Millennium.
Hey,
Ooh, I don't think I've seen that one. Oh no,
Which
you.
movie?
Oh yes, I did. I put it on there.
which
On that
movie?
Millennium.
Not as bad as The Thing.
No. Millennium is hard to follow.
Well,
Because it bounces
Millennium is
around so
tricky.
much.
Because the original Thing with, I believe it's Kurt Russell.
No,
Is-
actually, it's older. There was actually
Oh God,
a white thing, black and white.
1989.
No, I mean the remake version.
Yeah, that's one Kirk Russell. Yeah,
That one freaked me out.
I'll be right back, ladies and
especially with
gentlemen.
the chest compressions, the head
But-
turning into a spider.
The survival movie I was mentioning earlier, Jason, is this one.
Oh yeah,
And yes, it is a survival movie, folks. And it stars John Wayne.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been looking for this movie for a long time. I like John Wayne movies, but I'm not a big fan of the westerns. I know that's kind of sacrilegious that since he was from Iowa and everything, but I like his military ones and things like this.
there's one I could not finish.
Which one?
Genghis Khan.
I tried to get into that one.
I could not do it. Could not do it.
I think have you seen Blood Alley?
No.
That's a good one too. You need to check that one out. But things like that. One of the ones that I remember that he did was the Fighting Seabees.
Oh yeah, that's way old.
Yeah, and that's one that was showing off basically the big starting point of the Seabees.
Yes.
And he was one of the few movies he dies in.
Yes. No. The gentleman I work with is a CB.
I've known a few Seabees.
Yeah.
I know personally. I should say this. I know a lot of medics, or corpsmen as they call them.
Yeah.
I'm a fan. I'm pretty much friends with a lot of corpsmen of all services, because we all have stories to swap. But
Yeah, the only one I've never met so far is the space one.
oh yeah, I've not met any of
Space
those.
Force, yeah.
Those guys are weird.
Well,
What I
there's not a whole lot of them that are retired yet.
No. They're weird in general. They don't really require medics.
Yeah.
If they do, I haven't heard of them yet.
Yep,
But I
we've
was-
got another rabbit hole. No, like I said, this young gentleman at work has not seen the Cannonball Run. He has not seen Explorers. He hasn't seen all those movies from then. He's not seen.
Oh, but those are early '80s movies, most of them.
Yeah, my kids have watched them.
Okay,
He's never seen Legend.
man, that's classic
Oh,
Tom
Legend.
Cruise.
One with Tom Cruise.
Classic Tom Cruise. One of the
Yes.
few fantasy ones he's ever did.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if he counts as any. I don't think he's done any sci-fi though. Oh no, yes, he does. He has done that one where he's in a time loop type thing. Keeps on
Yeah.
reliving
And,
the basic.
He hasn't seen Time Bandits. He hasn't seen any of the Evil Dead movies.
Oh yeah, Evil Dead, starring this gentleman right here.
Yes. Here's Campbell.
I've seen all three of them. The first one was really creepy. The second ones were a little more campy.
But the third one is the greatest one of all.
Yeah, but they also consider that the worst movie of all. At the same time,
Yeah.
because it literally bombed compared to the
Well,
others.
it turned into a comedy, but then it turned out to be an occult classic.
Right. Well, there's a lot of movies that are cult classics.
What was that one movie that they said they would never air again on any sort of TV platform, but then it was the dude was from Earth, but he got transported to Mars, and then because he was an Earthbound creature, he had like all
Oh,
kinds of
John Carpenter.
yes.
Oh, by the way, they're coming out with a sequel.
Yes, I know.
They said that movie was so bad that they weren't going to ever air it on TV ever again after the first time. And I was like,
Carter
what?
2 is coming out.
Yeah.
I saw the preview. I saw the indicators of it the other day.
Yeah. He hasn't seen RoboCop.
Which version?
Okay, now
First one.
if you're going to see RoboCop, do not let him see the series.
No, not the
Do not
TV
let him
series,
see
the
the
actual
series.
movie itself.
You got to see the movie, the
Yeah, he
first
hasn't
one,
seen any of
not the sequels. The first
Yeah.
one.
Now the remake, the one with Beetlejuice guy, that was actually kind of good.
Not which Beetlejuice guy.
Michael Keaton.
Michael Keaton didn't do RoboCop.
Oh yes, he did. He did the
I
new
don't
one.
think
The new one. The new one is actually good.
I have to see if I can find Millennium. That's a weird one.
I didn't know he was in that one.
Yeah, he's in the new one.
But he's not RoboCop himself.
No, he's the
Okay, that's why I haven't seen it.
honcho of the company.
That's the remake.
Yes,
I didn't watch the remake.
that one is actually good.
Nah.
No, I was a little apprehensive, but I says, you know what? I got to give it a shot. And sure enough, one of the reasons why I watched it is because who the bad guy was.
Hugh Laurie was supposed to be the guy playing him instead.
No, the
I like
You
Hugh
guys-
Laurie.
okay. The only reason why is Jackie something is the bad guy. He did the Watchmen, and he also did the Bad News Bears.
Give me a second. I'm looking at the cast.
Jackie.
Earl Haley. He was in well he was Rorschach in the
Yeah.
Watchmen.
Oh, dude, that movie was so bad. Did not like it. None of that movie made any sense at all.
Yeah, it did.
Now the movie I remember him in is Breaking Away.
Mm.
I'm not sure if you ever remember that one. That was a really good one, and you wouldn't believe who was also in that movie. Dennis Quaid.
Dennis Quaid's in everything.
Daniel Stern was also in that movie too. That was a good movie about bicycle racing. It was one of my favorites as a kid.
I'm a cyclist, and even I can't stand bicycle races.
Then you see the one with Kevin Costner,
No.
American Flyer.
I think I saw like bits and pieces of it.
That's about bicycle racing in Colorado. Probably when you were a kid.
I was a cyclist. I technically still am at heart. I just don't do it anymore. But like, I can't even watch Tour de France. That shit's so boring. And at one point as a kid, my goal was to attend one Tour de France race. There was no way in hell I was going to do it. Those guys are...
Radon Chong was in that movie. This came out when I was a junior in high school. Back in '85. You were just a little kid, dude.
By the way, this is my last one. I'm out of Red Bull.
I'm gonna just make sure you finish it quickly. I'm gonna give you a 1 in the chat because I want to. I need a designated drinker.
I'm blind. I can't see. I didn't see what is he typing in English?
I could say it in 3 different languages then if you want me to.
No, we will not do that.
The only one I can't do is Swahili. That's I don't know the numbers in that one.
Yeah, as CR said that he said he's more lost than the TV series. That's actually on Netflix now.
Which one?
Lost.
I've never got into Lost.
It's
I understand it. I've seen what I know what it's all about.
It's a tough series to watch. It's long.
I've never got into it.
I think it had 8 seasons. I think. Fuck.
Are you a Walking Dead fan too, Cliff?
Say what?
Are you a Walking Dead fan?
No.
Me either.
I have never seen that one episode.
I haven't either. Now,
But
I have
again,
the other apocalyptic style movie series, but not that one. I'm not into zombies and vampires and stuff.
to an extent, yes, obstacle, but at the same time, there's this thing it's called share the road, and especially in Denver, or aka
Well-
Colorado, since they have bike paths and trails everywhere.
Seattle's supposed to be the same way. Seattle's supposed to have a lot of bicyclists up there too.
But the problem is everybody thinks that, oh, I'm in a car, I'm more important than the guy on the bicycle. All you're doing is pushing the gas pedal. That dude's actually working his ass trying to get somewhere.
Another bicyclist movie I'm not sure if you've seen, is actually a called Quicksilver. Kevin
Oh,
Bacon.
Spaghetti Western.
That's old.
No, Kevin Bacon.
Yeah.
It's modern. He
Again,
was
I don't
a
like-
stockbroker who lost it all. Became a bicycle messenger in New York.
Yeah, you gotta have skills for that shit. Otherwise, you get your ass run over by a taxi.
Yeah, they talk about all that. One of the guys in the movie actually did. Then if you really want to go with that bicycle messenger route, the new Laura Croft movie was about bicycle messengers too. At the beginning of the movie,
Yeah, technically, he was a courier. Oh, yeah, technically.
she was a bicycle messenger courier deal. So don't ask me why I remember bicycle movies. I just do. So one of my favorites is so cheesy. Most people don't consider it a movie at all. Rad. It's about BMX racing, but Cliffs is going to town. I can hear him typing.
Yep. He must have heard from Howie.
No.
Oh. Yep, I just checked on that one we've been waiting for.
Wow.
Cliff, and still a no-go.
Obstacle just made $5,000 after getting hit by an e-bike rider. Wow.
Yeah, well,
Splitting the lanes are supposed to be
surprisingly, those e-bikes go pretty goddamn fast.
Oh, yeah.
40 miles an hour or more, depending on which kind you got.
I mean,
Hill.
I don't know who all tried the e-scooter that Tyler brought when we went to the meetup.
Yeah.
That sucker motored.
He had it at the year before, too. That's
Did
the
he?
one that got stolen, wasn't it?
No, that was the one he was modifying. I think he was working on it.
Well, he had an e-bike that got stolen. The one with the big fat tires.
He lost his that sucks. 'Cause I know that e-bike was not cheap.
Yeah. And it got stolen, he said. And I haven't heard from him in a while. Because I've been meaning to have him make some sheaths for some stuff. Because I need to have
Right, Cliff.
some ways to carry some things I've
You
got.
out, Jason?
Oh, I put something in the chat. Right now, it's still in limbo.
There it is. No, that's not
I
it.
just checked.
It's running
The live
slow.
The live action.
In chat or
30
like,
mile an hour. He's lucky that he didn't die.
No,
nah,
it-
30 mile an hour, you're just going to flip over.
No, he can still have a neck injury.
Oh, yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah, bike stops. You don't.
And I'm sorry, helmets don't stop necks from flopping around.
Now, what is the law of Newton's law? Is what state objects in motion?
What stays in
stay
motion, what is in motion stays in motion. What's at rest stays at rest.
Oh, he said threw it in private chat.
Yeah, private.
Oh.
Still,
Yep.
no mention on a reboot on that, huh?
No,
Nope.
they've been it's been in limbo now for 5 years.
They're
I
not
didn't
going to
realize
make
you're a Robotech fan, Jason.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen some of the older shows, but I don't the Japanese anime versions.
No, they it's still in limbo.
Ooh, ouch!
Damn, dude, he
How
mashed.
fast? You sure he's probably going faster than 30 then?
Oh, he fucked up his e-bike. I guarantee that. He probably destroyed that
He
thing.
totaled it. Yeah. Equal. Yeah. Total. Yeah. Man, I mean, he's lucky he didn't break his neck though.
Yeah. You got all the, 5K probably fixed all of his panel plus an extra little bit of a side pocket money.
Depending if he could do the work himself, he could save some money.
Oh, he damn near ran him over.
What kind of truck do you have, Obstacle?
A big one.
No, well, what brand? I mean, give me an idea.
It's a Ford.
Oh, good.
It's either Ford or Dodge.
I'd rather see him drive a Ford than a Dodge.
I'd rather see him drive a Dodge than a Ford because at least he can afford to fix a Dodge.
But you're the one with a Nissan, dude.
Oh, he's got the same thing as a Blake.
You do. You
Huh?
have a Nissan, don't you?
I have a fucking Toyota.
Toyota? Okay.
My shit will last longer than all
One
y'all.
of the bigger ones.
He's got a Tonka toy.
He's got a taco toy.
Yeah, he's got a Tonka Toyota.
Ian ended up with my 250. He ended up nicknaming that dang thing Fletcher. Don't ask me why.
Has he ever even watched that show?
It has nothing to do with the thing. It's an archery term, so he didn't care.
I understand that, but
It was not a TV or movie reference for him.
wasn't that the dude from Wings or Taxi?
No,
Fletcher? No.
no, that's Family Vacation.
No.
Yeah,
No, that wasn't National Lampoons.
no, the actor, Chevy Chase.
That's Fletch, not Fletcher.
Oh, okay.
No, there was a character named Fletcher from a TV series. I can't remember the name of the TV series, but I remember the name. I don't know why.
The TV series I'd like to see a reboot on is Sledgehammer.
There was a TV show called Mrs. Fletcher.
Sledgehammer. I'm gonna
Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. That'd be too manly for most people today.
Oh,
that's a horror film. That's right.
What?
What's your cribbing from
Sledgehammer?
with the Disney?
No, the TV show.
Jessica Fletcher from Murder, She Wrote.
Oh God, why does that look like a really bad knockoff of
It is.
Smart?
It is a really bad knockoff of
Get Smart.
no, not Get Smart. It's a comedy version of the Clint Eastwood movies.
Dirty Harry?
Yes.
What movie are you talking about?
No, not movie, a TV show called Sledgehammer.
Oh, I know. I've seen Sledgehammer. It's
Yeah.
actually not bad. It's not
It's
bad.
actually entertaining.
It is.
It was very entertaining.
I mean, the thing is, he was bad in a good way. I'm surprised that there's an occult following of that one.
It's the first I've even heard of it, to be honest. But
Oh,
I've never heard of
oh,
Sledgehammer.
no. The convenience store scene with the expired pastries is absolutely hilariously funny.
if I ever get a chance, I will take a look. Now, Grace, those e-bikes, they're expensive, but they're not that expensive.
They can be up to $5,000.
For a high-end one, you can get
Yes.
a standard e-bike for like anywhere between like $1,800 to like $2,500.
You can get them as low as $800 from Walmart.
Yeah, but I mean that you might. That's a raid
bare-
e-bike.
It's bare bones.
I mean, I can see the convenience of an e-bike, but the problem with the e-bike I see is you've got one-way charge. If you run out of charge going somewhere, you're stuck there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to take your charger with you.
I heard about somebody who rigged an e-bike with a
Solar
small
panel?
trailer and a solar panel.
Yeah, he was trailering 3 trailers with solar panels.
Yeah. He was trying to cross the United States with it or something.
I ran across that channel. He had like 300-watt solar panels
How far
on
did he get?
2 trailers. But the whole kit from like the front tire to the back, that thing was like 25 feet long.
How long did he? I mean, how far did he get though?
He was generating roughly 15 watts more than what he was juicing out at driving.
And he was going at speed.
And he was going at almost full throttle. So he was generating more power than he was drawing. So he was actually charging at the same time. So he could have been at 0 on the battery itself and still kept going.
Wow.
But again, he had 3 massive
Like,
long solar panels on that
I would
thing.
want to know how far he got though before. Did he get across the United States or not?
I heard about it, but I haven't seen it.
I know there's some kids. There's 2 guys traveling from coast to coast on skateboards.
Fuck, that's going to take like a year.
They were going through Prescott, West Arizona. Right now, they're coming from L.A. They're at Prescott right now. Last time I checked.
Again, that's going to take like a year.
Well, it took them about a month to get to Prescott. So going downhill from the mountains really helped.
Yeah.
Wait till they get to Iowa.
And they're sponsored.
Or
They do have, because they have to replace the trucks and wheels from time to time, and shoes and stuff. But yeah, I'm not sure if they're doing it for just as a stunt or whatever, but they're just seeing if they could do it.
Oh, yeah. That was a big moving violation. That happened to one of our city trucks when somebody was going the wrong way and ran into one of our city trucks.
Yep. He hit you, not the other way around.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, they'll see that too when the adjusters come or the cops, and they're like, "You're going the right way on a one-way, and the other guy's facing the wrong way." It's on him, regardless of who hit who.
Yeah, it's the bicyclist that's at fault.
It's always the cyclist that's at fault somehow.
I mean, if the guy was in his own, if he's going the same direction and he's in the bicycle lane, then you hit him, then there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, that one's on you. But if he's coming, he sideswiped him. That's why you got to have dash cam.
Yeah, I saw somebody who got a insurance scammer who brake checked them, and when it didn't work, they put their car in reverse and rammed them until they saw the dash cam.
Yeah, that's how a lot of the if you watch a lot of the YouTube videos on like truck drivers, they have dash cams now because that's what people do. They like to brake check truckers to see if they can get an insurance claim. But when they find out that there's a dash cam recording the whole thing, they're effed because now they have to pay all of that money. Them trucks are not cheap.
Well, here's the thing: as soon as the guy saw who did it, saw the cam, you could see him whatever, mother, other trucker,
Oh, obstacle had a dash cam too.
Yep. All the evidence was right there.
Yep. It is a motorized vehicle.
Yeah, always remember, 2 obstacles cannot occupy the same location at the same exact time.
Yes, they can.
It can't happen.
Alternate dimensions, but
No. Obstacles and obstacles truck. That's 2 obstacles right there.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
you are not.
I didn't say obstacles. I said obstacles.
Obstacles that's 2, 1 and 2. His car and him.
See, that's the thing with that, Grace, is some people try to brake check semis, and some of those drivers don't give a shit. You brake check them, they'll hit you going, 60, 70 miles an hour. hitting hitting a little ass car in a semi truck with a massive front bumper is like slapping a fly into a wall.
Oh, one guy had a cop brake check it. He had a 30. He had a 30,000-pound load, and the cop decided to brake check him to slow him down, not pull him over, just to slow him down.
Yeah, you don't brake check semis; they don't stop as fast as a non-loaded car.
Exactly. He could have killed him, and it wouldn't have been his fault because the guy brake checked him.
Yeah, as long as he's got dash cam being like, look, I'm doing normal speed and this guy brake checked me, cop or not. Yeah, that's on him.
Yeah, the guy tried to take him to jail and all this other crap because he got stupid.
You know what? I'm waiting for somebody to brake check a truck that has 2 black SUVs with an escort.
That'll be interesting.
No, I want to see video.
Now, it depends on
we all know
your vehicle.
you see 2 black SUVs, one in front and one in behind. Don't mess with that truck.
That's government.
Yes.
The only way you're messing with that one is if you have an old, like I would say, like an F-250,
and
like
you won't see the
89.
other trucks, and you won't see the other SUVs in the area either.
I would say the easiest way to take them out would be like an 87 Ford. I hate to say it, even with a Ford, but you get like the 87 Ford, like 250 with the full-on steel-ass bumper that weighed like 200 pounds. You slam on the brakes, bam, that guy's going nowhere, and you gas it because that sucker had a V8.
No, a 78 Chevy Suburban will do it.
Yeah, you risk damaging the rear end on that one because the back axle's pretty close to the back end of that vehicle.
I own a 78 Chevy Suburban, so I know how big and heavy those things are. Those things are freaking monsters. Why I had one, I can't. I got it from my dad, but it was a big beast of a vehicle.
Obstacle has some very interesting insurance stuff for him. Because he said if he would have hit a actual cyclist, that would have he would have paid the cost on that.
Right.
But since it was considered, because an e-bike is technically classified under a motor vehicle because it is a motor. It is an electric motor.
But the thing is, it's not classified as a licensed vehicle because you can't license them.
You
they have pedals.
can if it exceeds a certain speed limit.
They have limiters on them, supposedly. But if they have bicycle pedals, they're still considered a bicycle.
It's a motorized bicycle, yes, but after a certain registered speed, it becomes it gets classified along the lines of a motorcycle.
Like your mopeds or your scooters, as soon as they hit 50
Okay, how many
cc,
people here
they have
actually owned a moped growing up?
or a scooter? Yeah.
Wouldn't be caught dead on one.
A Honda Io Express before I got my Nova.
Or the Trail 90s, the Trail 50s.
They didn't have those here.
Yeah, no, we had them in Southern Cal.
I had it, but the thing is, where I grew up, they didn't have them. But
A lot of the guys out in the fields would use them.
they were mine was I mean I had to put in a new key because someone had jimmied the ignition where the key goes into. Which really sucked. Cost me a bunch of money just for the freaking key to get replaced.
Ignition's not cheap.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, it's 10:30. I need to get going.
Yeah, because Jason, I'm surprised you stayed up this late.
Yeah. I had a good 10-minute nap today.
Ooh, 10 minutes.
I had one of those too.
Yeah.
After going out for the first time in a long while.
Yeah.
I passed out because I was in pain. I'm still not feeling 100%.
So, like I said, I still have several videos coming out here for the next couple days. Let's see. Let me take a look at them real quick.
I almost dumped what's left in here on my goddamn
I got
computer.
3 small videos I just posted, Cliff. If you want to check them out.
Yeah. Apparently, some people are liking my plant videos. Wow.
Nice.
Well, I put stuff in the description too of the plant itself too as well.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm up to 1,352 views.
Nice.
Yeah, so let me do a quick little double check now.
Oh, wow. I got 5 views on one, 5 on another, and 6 on another.
Yeah.
I've got 3 in the queue right now. I did 2 of them in like one day, and then like a little short,
Yeah.
like 5 or 6 minute video. So,
Yeah,
I'll get
so
those
Jenny
posted.
and I were just driving around town, and I found some Halloween decorations on people's houses, and two of my videos were about the same house, which
Alright.
I'm going to be doing another one.
This
Probably.
sucks. I'll be back. But Jason, I will catch you on the flip side.
Be well,
You have
brother.
someone?
already. Yeah, like I
You
said,
know,
I think that little trick is working there, Cliff. So you need to find a time and actually release it every time you get a video. Release it at that time.
I think it's like 5 o'clock for me. Actually, does seems to do pretty well.
Yeah,
5 or was it AM or PM?
PM.
PM. Mine's at 4 p.m. every day.
But it's still it's just right same time. Yeah,
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah,
No,
whatever it goes.
he's at 3 o'clock
Same
our time.
time to us. You know,
He's at 3
5
o'clock.
minutes before to us or whatever, or reversed or something like that.
But I'm finding out that is my time slot, and I got people watching, and those are my shorts.
Gotcha. Well, I got to go see a man about a bush.
Okay,
Okay,
right,
I'll hold down the fort for
I
you.
will catch you later.
I will see you guys next
Unless
time.
you're going to call it, Cliff. I mean, because this is like it is 10:30.
Yeah, I don't care. It's 9:30 for me. I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, we'll be back in a minute.
Good night,
Back
everyone.
later, Jason. Night, Molly.
Don't
Bye.
forget to get out there and slap a rat.
Like that.
Yep.
Oh, how you folks doing? Yeah, I'm just holding down the fort until he gets back. Hope you guys are all doing well. I'm sorry I haven't been here. I've been, without internet for almost a month, so it kind of sucks. But I'm back now. I got some things to show off, that kind of thing. New glasses to start off everything. Found out my right eye was way underpowered from the lens point of view. Oh, wow. That's a pretty good chunk of change is sleeping there, Obstacle. Now, I know we talked a little bit about movies, but has anybody ever seen Island in the Sky with John Wayne? This movie here. It's a pretty good one. About a plane crashing in Canada in the middle of winter. It's a good winter survival movie. Now, with winter coming up, I talked about something yesterday on my channel, Cliff. I'm not sure if you even discussed it anywhere on your channel or not, about what's going on in Western North Carolina.
With the hurricanes and shit?
Well, I mean, okay, with all the recovery that's going on, I've watched videos from all different points of view and everything else. And there's one thing that's always bothered me about people cutting up all these trees. Not one person has decided to bring down a sawmill and cut all those freaking trees up to lumber to help rebuild all those houses.
No, they're not going to. For
They
one,
should. They need to.
it takes too long to cut trees down.
They're already cutting them down anyway.
But the problem with lumber is you have to cure lumber in order to build with it. You either have to kiln dry it or let it dry over. Like you have to let it season for at least 6 months to a year.
By the time everybody gets ready to rebuild, that's going to be about 6 months to a year.
Most of these people will have most of their stuff with insurance claims and construction within like 3 to 6 months.
If they had insurance. Because how do you approve a policy if your house is no longer there?
Yep. My thing on that is don't live in an area where you know you're going to get a tornado or a typhoon.
Yeah. Well, I'm not sure exactly.
Personally, I think it should be illegal to live in Florida.
Tell that to Hike with Mike.
Dude, I just straight up with everybody. I
Doug,
feel
for that
it should
matter.
be illegal to live in Florida because every year you're going to get 2 to 3 either hurricanes or typhoons going through that and wiping out properties.
Well, the thing is, you guys, we could probably kiln dry the wood and everything, but it still would help people, rebuild a lot faster because lumber prices are at the high right now.
See,
you guys have told me that.
Yeah, lumber prices are coming down, but the problem with lumber is, okay, manufacturers cut the lumber to what we consider nowadays as the standard 2x4, which is not a standard 2x4.
Right.
When you kiln dry all of that stuff, there is a small percentage of shrinkage.
Right.
Okay. So if you manufacturally, like I'm talking like 1800s, 1900s, if you cut like specifically for an exact 2x4 with exact dimensions of 2 inches by 4 inches, you kiln dry it, you're losing anywhere between a quarter inch to half an inch, depending on the lumber. You're no longer at a true 2x4. In order to make a true 2x4,
You
have
got
to
to get it
cut
bigger.
that at 2.5 by 4.5 inches to kiln dry it. So when it shrinks, because you're losing all the water, you have a true 2x4.
Well, the thing is, you're not always doing just 2x4s because you're going to need 4x4s or whatever it is, and what would you say? Technically, be 2x12s for the joists and stuff like that. 4 joists.
Obstacle it also happens after some other things too, not just necessarily the cold.
He's not wrong though.
He is not. That's why I'm laughing at that comment. It's funny as hell.
I bet it happened a lot with these guys when they were in the cold.
Oh, I bet you they had a lot of shrinkage.
Look at that. That's where they're trying to keep warm. No windbreaks or anything. You know how stupid that is?
Very.
I would have built up even a snowbank around that to make it a
I
bowl.
would not have been out in the middle of an open ass field or what they looked like an open lake or a frozen lake.
I'm not sure. I have to rewatch it. I have only seen it like a couple times when I was younger, but now I get a chance to watch it at my own leisure. But yeah,
I mean, look, if you think about the Donner Party that crashed in the freaking Himalayas or the Alps or whatever. I mean,
that was alive. I think the Donner Party was a whole different ball game. That was for the Oregon Trail.
There was the Donner Party Oregon Trail? No, I'm pretty sure the Donner Party crashed in the damn mountains in an airplane.
That was alive. That was about the soccer team that crashed in the Himalayas.
Yeah, that was another one. But there's been multiple instances of people crashing in the mountains. And the funny thing is, even if you crash out there, you have majority of the airplane. If you survive, you're in most likely the fuselage of the airplane or the tube.
They do have the plane. I'm not sure if you noticed it, but it's like right back here, right there.
Yeah, it looks like yeah.
It's not a big plane. Well, actually, on the cover, you can see how big the plane is. Right there.
Yeah, it's essentially a P-51 Mustang. Well, not a P-51 Mustang. It's a
I'm seeing if it tells me
what
the plane it was.
P-38.
I mean, like I said, I didn't get a lot of details because remember, I watched this probably about 12 to 15 years ago for the first time. It doesn't have anything on it, but I'll find out the information on it.
It's either the Tiger. Yeah, I think it's the probably the F50 or sorry F70F. Jesus Christ, F7F Tiger Cat, because that's what that looks like.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the background here.
It's the only thing I can that makes or looks familiar to a.
Okay, it's a Douglas C-47 Skytrain.
I don't even see that listed on here.
Cliff, here's what the picture looks like. Give me a second. That one. It's similar to a DC-3 or something. Was it? What did they say? Give me a second.
Yeah, that's a fairly large airplane. You can survive in the fuselage. I mean, that's a huge freaking plane.
Yeah, it said it's let's see.
I'm out of booze.
Yeah, it's a civilian. It's military. It's a military transport aircraft, but it's developed from the Douglas DC-3, so it's very similar but not exact. But this is one. I see. According to the movie, They had to do an executed emergency landing due to weather, like probably wind shear or something like that, icing on the wings or something like that, because it was over Canada in the wintertime. So
Yeah, that would have been icing. Probably
So-
most likely because they didn't run antifreeze in their lines.
right.
Probably due to I would say freezing oil or like oil, sludgy oil, so it's like not working as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you more details once I watch it.
Hydraulic fluid or what? Yeah,
Yeah.
hydraulic fluid, because hydraulic fluid will freeze.
It can. I mean, I have not had to deal with it myself when I was flying, but now, like I said, this is a good survival movie, in my opinion. Not as bad. I mean, it's not like, like
Hatchet.
Iron Will or anything like that, or those, people who get, like, was it Jeremiah Johnson or something like that? But
I'd
still,
say Hatchet, to be honest.
Hatchet was okay. I mean, I liked Hatchet.
Hatchet, My Side of the Mountain.
I can't show my side of the mountain. I
You
couldn't
couldn't
show
the
Wilderness
Wilderness
Family.
Family either.
I couldn't show the Wilderness Family. I got dinged on it. I have all three of them accessible on one of my channels that I have, and I'm not even allowed to show it. It's on Tubi TV, but YouTube won't let me show it. Now, I don't know if there's another platform I could use to do it on, but I don't know. And you're going slightly blurry, Cliff.
Yeah, you can either stream it from Zoom, which nobody uses Zoom anymore once everybody found out that it was basically a Chinese company that would spy on you.
Well, we could do a mass viewing at the same time. Everybody watching it on their own deals and making comments on it that way.
You and me tried doing that the last time, and we kept missing each other's comment. We were like off by like anywhere between 50 and 30 seconds.
Hey, the thing is, I even tried it with just no sound.
I know, we still got whacked.
I mean, don't ask me why, but I mean, the only other than me going to find whoever Lionsgate, who owns the rights to all those movies, and getting a written permission, that's the only way I'm going to be able to do it.
No, you won't even you won't even be able to do it from them either. Even if you had it,
we're not doing it to just to view the movie. We're critiquing the movie. Is all we were doing. We were going over the goods and the bad about the movie itself, and we couldn't even do that.
Yeah, that movie had a lot of flaws.
I mean, I did see the one part before the movie stopped is when they were bringing the log up onto the cabin that they were building, and they used the rope. That rope part was the best part that I could see.
Yeah, the cantilever pulley system.
Yeah. The one thing that really threw me off is the whole of the little mini trapper shack that they were living in at first, right? Had the holes in the roof. Yep. All their stuff was dry when they went to sleep, even though it was left out at the beginning of the movie when the bear showed up. Then it rained. I mean, then there's that cast iron stove that the raccoon came out of. No rust on that thing anywhere.
Yeah.
Now, would I want to own that particular one? You better believe it, I would. Because that thing, I mean, that was bomb-proof. One of those bomb-proof ones. Those things are just really nice, good ones. They'll last forever. But, yeah. Bearcat.
Yeah, there was a lot of flaws in that movie.
Well, that's only the first movie. There's like 2 other movies, which is like really, the fact that they would just go around, those kids would just go out willy-nilly and pick up random baby cubs, different animals.
Yeah, the 2 bear cubs were, that was suicidal.
Well, that one because the bear's mother got killed in that avalanche. That was the cougar cubs that they did.
That's still really suicidal.
That was suicidal. But still. Ugh.
Oh, look, I found this wild cat in the middle of the mountains. Oh, I'm going to take it back to the cabin.
The one that would work better than a cougar would probably have been a bobcat or something like that, because they look more like cats when they're kittens,
Everything looks like a cat when it's cute.
No, I mean,
Even the big cats.
they look more like kittens than cougars do
Yeah.
because of the tuft ears and all that stuff. They look like kittens. Just don't have a tail. Because I mean, if I had a choice of owning a bobcat as a pet, I would, because I think that would be freaking cool. But there is
I'd
a cat
befriend
that
all the
looks,
foxes.
huh?
I said I'd befriend all the foxes and crows.
I know you would. I'm surprised you wouldn't have a fox and a hound there, Cliff.
Not a hound, just foxes. Foxes and crows.
What would you name them? The fox.
Dead honest.
Huh?
Dead honest. If I owned a fox, my ass is naming it Todd.
Todd, I kind of figured. That's what I was wondering if you're going to have a hound too.
Nah.
That'd
Probably
be
a wild coyote or a wild wolf.
Yeah. But I mean, like I said, the Wilderness Family had some interesting points, some bad points. My biggest issue was that plane they flew in on right off the bat.
Nah, I
They
can
wouldn't
see
be able
all
to
of
fit
that.
those supplies in.
That they didn't have a lot of supplies. When you originally said it, it looked like you said there was like a mountain of supply. That what they pulled out of that wasn't that bad.
The cots themselves were huge.
But they were still folded.
Even older, they're like about 4 or 5 feet long.
Yeah. But
And
they
the
weren't
thing is-
4 or 5 feet wide.
And the fact is, as soon as they got out of the plane, walking out of the water, they were all dry.
Why, yeah, movie magic. They never touched the water in the first place.
Yeah, you never see them unloading the plane except the last thing, and you never see the dog until he's on shore.
Yeah.
He's in the plane. You don't even see him in the plane on the flight there, but he's miraculously on the shore when you get there.
Yeah. Magic dog, bro.
Pretty much. But I mean, there was so much stuff that the movie could have, gone over and everything else, but they ruined, YouTube ruined it for me.
What gets
But,
me is the fact that that cabin was on a lake, like what, maybe 25 yards up the hill.
I would never want to be that close to especially in the wintertime. The wind coming off that would be like
It's not even
horrendous.
that. It's the fact that even from shore, you'd be able to see that cabin. The amount of shit that would have been stolen from that over the years, there's no way in hell they would have found that cabin with all that stuff in there.
Well, the thing is, I think is one of the reasons they said it was like so remote. You had to fly in. There's the only way you could get in. There's no roads. Actually, they said there was one way you can get out, and that was via the river by a canoe, which happens in the second movie.
Yeah, but you got to think that the guy that dropped him off over there wasn't the only dude that knew about that lake.
Right. But I mean, still, that whoever built that cabin, I mean, that's not even a storage shack. That's not even it's a storage shed. That was not even
Yeah. I think at best that was like an 8x8.
I would say more like a 8x12.
No, that was like an 8x8.
Because you wouldn't be able to fit both those sets of 3 sets of cots and that wood stove in there without touching it, without burning something down. Especially with all the windows they had in that thing. It had like 3 or 4 windows in it.
Oh yeah, and the main door.
But we can complain about that thing all day, but yet he built a full-size cabin with the help of his family. I mean, still. There was that one guy who was there who did all those film work for he built all his cabin and everything all by himself. He built a full-size cabin by himself without power tools. He filmed it all. I'm sure you've heard about that guy who did that, right? And I can't remember the name of the person. I'm sure Grace might know him.
Wow. I actually Googled it to see what the dimensions are. It did not have the basic dimensions because it was a 1975 film.
Yeah, 75 was the first one, and 78 was the next one, and 79.
That was filmed in Colorado.
Right.
That would make sense.
It was said it was in the Rocky Mountains. It didn't specify where.
Gunnison National Forest. I've actually camped there.
Okay, is that pretty big or no?
It's a good sized national forest, to be honest.
Well, back then, I mean, not a lot of people were living off the grid back in the 70s.
75, yeah, there was only like, you had like the wagon roads or the train roads, like
Right.
the little skinny ones that would help you get up there to like do the trains and shit, but that was it.
Right. But I mean, if the place now has probably got roads going to it and everything else with people living there, you know, probably a development, you know, an HOA type situation, because that kind of property would be worth millions, and people are just like, I gotta live in the middle of nowhere.
Right.
Yeah, that guy, Kachansky.
Well, it's funny too because a lot of the stuff back in the day was just like you went out there, found a section of land, and then you went to like somebody in the state and be like, I'm staking out this section of land.
That's the Homestead Act. It's still valuable, but you got
And they would be like,
you
all right.
got to put a permit in for it, and you got to stay on the property for so many years, and then you get it. But one of the premises of the Wilderness family in the third movie is that apparently their claim to the land was a mining claim.
You can do that too.
And the thing is, they had to prove to the state and the DNR that this was a mining claim, not just a homestead. So they had to find gold in order to claim the land. So
they had to have what looked like a claim.
Yeah. I mean, a claim cabin, I could see something like that. But I mean, you didn't see any sluice boxes or anything. Even old school sluice boxes would still be seen visible next to or around the cabin.
Oh yeah, on the shoreline, it would be out there more prevalent than anything else.
Even a broken down, wore out one would still be seen.
I think honestly, the premise of that movie, what would happen is he knew somebody that had that cabin, either friend or family, that passed away, and it was somehow in their name that they had, whatnot, and they claimed it and was like, hey, we're gonna move out here with absolutely no knowledge of the wilderness.
Okay, Grace, I figured you might know. I mean, I remember seeing the videos from him and the stuff that he did, and he did this by film. He did not have a digital camera. He filmed everything, and he was basically Les Stroud before Les Stroud was even born, type situation. He filmed it all, and he was the premier survival movie guy, and he did it all.
Grace, that's how, back in that time, that's how a lot of people built them. They didn't have
that's not
until like the 1900s.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many movies he did, because I know he did a lot of individual ones. I think it was all in 8mm or something like that.
Yep.
And
all in it. That's exactly what Obstacle said.
Yeah, so
you want another fricked up movie? That's one right there, 8mm.
Well, I wasn't talking about 8mm stuff. I'm talking about that Dick.
The filming.
He did all his filming on that, and the fact that he did it all by himself over decades, and he didn't release them until he was done, and he didn't have a clue what he was doing when he started.
Usually, most of these people don't. They just go out there in the bush and just like, well, I'm going to build somewhere to live, and that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, and the fact that he did it that way, and most people wouldn't even know what homesteading was back in the day. They just thought
if you look at it this way, think of all the pioneers that went across the country to move to different locations, had no basic knowledge of how to build a house, but then they would get to these wilderness spots and they would have to build a cabin with 4 or 5 other people plus their family, or do like these little mini settlements, which is, a couple of log cabins here and a shit house. Those guys didn't have any basic knowledge on how to build a log cabin. It was all freaking on the whim, figure it out as you go. And if you do it the wrong way, strong wind comes, you're dead.
How many movies did he do, Obstacle? Do you know? Did you read that part? I mean, I know he did a lot over the years that he did. I mean, if he lived until he was 80 in that cabin, what happened to the cabin afterwards?
I probably got bought out by the state.
Well, if it's a part of a national park system now, then it'd probably be protected by the DNR.
Cabin alone in the Alaskan wilderness. There was, according to this, is a 13 by 18 cabin.
That's a pretty good sized cabin for one person.
Yeah, self-educated. So he basically started that shit with absolutely no knowledge.
The fact that he had the piece of the forethought to record him doing all this. That's, I mean, before anything like this kind of situation was even considered.
Yeah.
That's where I saw it originally, Grace, is on PBS. But that was a long time ago. And I didn't get to see all of it. I just saw part of it. And the fact it was,
Yeah, right here it says Pronicki bequeathed his cabin to the National Park Service upon his death, and it was included in the National Registry of Historic Places for years later. The cabin is a popular attraction of Lake Clark National Park.
Okay, that's good to know. How far is Lake Clark from, like, say, Denver?
This is in Alaska.
Oh, it's in Alaska? Okay.
Yeah. In the mountains of Alaska. So that's like northern Alaska.
Okay, okay, Alone in the Wilderness? I have an idea about that one.
I'm trying to see how many films or whatnot he did. Shit, that dude had 7 freaking kids. Oh, no, sorry. So he comes from a family of 7. Holy shit.
Okay. He's got a couple DVDs. He's even got a companion book.
Damn, he was actually a naval officer.
Wow. 16 millimeter. He did it on 16 millimeter, not 8 millimeter. I mean, the fact that he had the forethought to actually record all this is my big thing. And he was 50 years old when I was born. And then like I said, I've originally seen it, like Grace said, they would show it on PBS, and I swore I caught it when I was a kid.
Okay, so he didn't actually build the cabin.
He didn't?
No. So let me read this. It says, on May 21st, 1968, Pronicki arrived at his new place of retirement at Twin Lakes. Beforehand, he made arrangements to use a cabin on Upper Twin Lakes owned by retired Navy Captain Spike Carruthers and his wife, Hope of Kodiak, in whose care he had left his camper. The cabin was well situated on the lake and close to the site that... Oh, so he did build his own cabin, but he lived in a pre-built cabin already.
Okay.
He also made 8mm films covering its construction. Most of the structure and the furnishings are made from materials in and around the site.
Yeah, he said he spent exploring you borrowed a cabin. You explored the area until you found a site he wanted.
Yeah.
And his cabin was 11 by 14, actually. But it had a gravel floor. Oh my gosh, that would have been sucky in the wintertime. Moss-covered roof. I mean, personally, I would live there. It's a nice sized little cabin.
Yeah, 13 by whatever. It's a decent size.
It says 11 by 14 on the Alone in the Wilderness website.
According to this, it's a 13 by 18.
Let's see here. See if they have a Wikipedia page.
Yeah, I'm looking at Reddit. Fuck, that's not going to give me any. 13 by 8 feet log cabin where he lived for 30 years. Yeah, 13 by 18. That's a good sized cabin, honestly.
Oh, he was also in the Navy too. You were right.
Yeah, I read, like, that's what I was saying. I was looking at the whole thing.
2 years at Pearl Harbor.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a diesel mechanic. Interesting combination.
Not if you think about it. If he was in or as or in service around Pearl Harbor, that was all diesel engines. Everything was diesel engine.
It says here he was a heavy equipment operator and repairman at the Naval Air Station in Kodiak, Alaska. And he worked for the Fish and Wildlife Service in Alaska.
Man with a wide range of skills.
He would be the guy you would want on your team for survival.
Oh shit, yeah.
Now he's who we aspire to be. He was also a Bush. Oh, he wasn't a Bush pilot. I thought he was there for a second.
It's either him or Morris Kochanski. If I could get both of those guys on my team, I'm not dying.
No, you'd be thriving.
I'd be out there dealing. We'd have to worry about food, but other than that, we'd have full shelter.
He died in 1999 at 83.
Yeah.
He had a stroke at 86.
Apparently, CR's on the phone, so he's still lurking.
No, he died of stroke in 2003 at the age of 86. So, I mean, like I said, he published the book One Man's Wilderness: An Alaskan Odyssey, which I haven't seen the book, but I want to now because of, if he puts in half of the stuff that he learned on his own in that book, that would be a book you want in your collection.
Yeah, but still, I mean, even with that in mind, Grace, I would still rather have him on, a survival team versus, a lot of other people. Because he was the pioneer of the super shelter, which again, the super shelter, even in the wintertime, you're not gonna freeze. And especially considering they built this cabin in the Alaskan wilderness
with no metal tools other than his axe and maybe some.
I'm pretty sure he brought a saw. He brought a felling saw.
Okay, he had a saw. He had I did see he had some chisels, woodworking tools, basically. But like she said, he did the hinges out of wood.
That's not impressive. Hard. You just have to have skill to do it.
Well, apparently he did. But I mean, I wish we could watch the movies here about him, but I don't think we will be able to. I mean, I would love to, show those skills off because those are the kind of things I would love to promote on my channel, And the fact is, he probably had a garden from hell,
Might not have. He probably just lived on fish and meat.
But he couldn't live on that alone. He needed to have other, things too. To live as old as he did, he would have to.
Well, I mean, considering he only lived in the Alaskan wilderness for 30 years, that's not a long time.
Well, I mean, the short growing season notwithstanding, obviously. But, I mean, a lot of cool people, homesteaders, have come out in the last 10 years have come out of Alaska. I mean, the guys from Homestead Rescue, for one.
Oh, you mean the guy that had his cabin burned down?
Yeah. But he rebuilt in a better place that he was planning on moving his family to anyway.
Yeah, it's still funny that he had his cabin burned down.
He wasn't even home at the time. He wasn't even at home when it happened.
No, he was not. Which makes you wonder how the hell it burned down if nobody was there.
His wife was.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to say anything. Probably left something on the stove.
Or it just could be just one of those things that creosote got built up in the stovepipe.
Yeah, that's why you have pipe cleaners.
You got to clean it out regularly.
In the wintertime, dude, me and my dad will actually climb up there in the middle of winter just to clean it out.
You go play chimney sweep, huh?
Yes.
You go play Bert.
That is a 3 or 4 pole system. Each one of those poles is like 8 or 10, I think they're like 8 feet.
You're going a little fuzzy there, Cliff.
Yeah, I know. I leaned back to do something and it went all weird. It'll focus either that or it won't.
Okay, as a person who burns a lot of firewood, have you ever heard of those creosote logs that allow you to burn the creosote out of your flues and stuff?
Yes.
Do they work?
No.
Okay. Didn't know. I've seen them. I don't know anything about them. That's why I asked the question.
How's it going, Adventures America? How you doing tonight?
Hey, America, how you doing? Now we were discussing was it Alone in the Wilderness
Yeah, a lot of things.
with Dick Peroki or whatever his name was?
Bernicky. No,
Yeah.
I mean those creosote burning blocks, they do work, but personally, I've never had to use one because ours doesn't. We get it so hot anyways that it just burns all of that ash in the first place.
Right. I mean, I had a house with a fireplace, a couple of them actually, and I actually like the big fireplaces. They can, if with the proper setup, heat your house. Not the best, mind you, but they really can if they're built right. Now, in Dick's case, I don't think he had a fireplace. I think he had a wood stove.
Oh, now that was weird.
I saw that.
I turned my camera off, then turned it back on, and it focused. I've never had it do that before.
Punk Woodwood? I didn't know that.
That's so a lot of heat. You get your fireplace. The reason why creosote builds up is because your fireplace is not hot enough in the first place.
I've seen people who do the a version of a oh crap, what's it called?
Rocket stove?
Yeah. And the pipes get so hot they're like freaking red.
Yeah. But nothing's gonna stick to it. It's gonna on the way up, it burns it all.
About the the chimney part. I would be worried about something catching fire. Something like that.
That's exactly why I have a chimney cleaner myself.
You actually have the brushes and stuff?
Yeah. I have it. It's like 4 or 5 poles.
Oh, I know. I know what they are. I just, I didn't realize you actually had purchased your own. I've seen they sell them at Tyson's and stuff, and TSC carries them.
Yeah, TSP or TSC.
TSC carries them. I've seen because I go through the wood stove section all the time because I've always wanted one for the house. I mean, if I had a choice to heat this place with wood, I would. But
yeah, ours, like I said, I've used it before, and ours doesn't get that dirty because we get ours hot enough that it doesn't put out a lot of ash or soot, so we don't have a massive, buildup of that stuff in the chimney. But yeah, we've had one ever since we've built this. That thing is probably 30 or 40 years old because.
Well, we haven't really discussed your fireplace much.
I usually don't because people ask if I have one. I'm like, yeah, I got a wood burning stove, and that's usually as far as it goes.
Is it a stove or a fireplace?
Fireplace.
Okay. Because I knew you had one, but never really talked about it because there was no need.
It's a fireplace that we can physically use if in an emergency as a stove because it does have a fairly decent flat top on it.
Okay, that's good.
And that flat top does get hot if you turn the fan off. Who the hell's bugging me now?
Not me.
CR.
CR, stop it.
Oh no, you're fine. No worries, CR. You're good. I'm not going to go too much longer anyway. I've already been on here
it's a good topic, though.
4 hours.
It's a good topic, though, Cliff.
Yeah, well, I wasn't planning on going 4 hours tonight.
I went 4 hours last night, and I wasn't planning on it either. But just as I got done talking to CR, SD showed up. And we kept on for another hour. Now, I didn't have very many people show up. I mean, I literally probably had 5 people. But I was on for 4 hours. But, I mean, I don't normally come in on a Friday either.
Yeah, Punkwood does. Well, if you have a closed system for your fireplace, you don't have to worry about Punkwood. But if you have like one of those camp stoves or whatever that you use to like heat a cold tent or whatever, it's gonna smell because it's basically rotted wood.
Right, because it didn't get hot enough to burn it up completely.
I know Punkwood burns up fast, but the problem is it's technically rotted wood. That's why it's called Punkwood.
Now, you're not going to find like fat wood would probably burn pretty hot, wouldn't it?
Fat wood burns hot, but it also burns greasy.
Yeah, that would leave more creosote than anything else.
Yeah, because when you burn fat wood, basically burns it. You get that black smoke. It's like burning a rag with oil on it, or a
Railroad tie.
yeah.
Do not burn railroad ties in your fireplace, folks.
No, you can burn a railroad tie in your fireplace. Just don't open
No,
the door until some bitch is gone.
no, here's the thing: the smoke, the fumes could kill you.
In a sealed fireplace, no, because all of your fumes are going up the stovepipe.
I didn't say fire like a stove. I said a fireplace.
A fireplace, you can do it. If you're doing a stove that requires the fire to keep it running, don't do it in that because there's too many openings, and that smoke, yes, it will leak out and it will kill you. It's noxious.
It's toxic. But try to stay away from railroad ties if you have a choice.
Railroad ties in any processed treated green wood that you get at the stores, like fence posts, don't burn. You can burn it, just not in an open fire pit.
Mm-mm. No, but there's a company that builds rocket stoves, the really heavy duty metal ones. Sent about 75 of them down to Western North Carolina with all the attachments.
Rocket stoves are easy to make. That's the sad part.
The thing is, they had 20 people welding all at the same time, building the pipes, putting them all together.
Yeah.
They sell them normally, but they decided to give a good chunk of their stock to people down there because right now they're probably freezing. But it was supposed to be 40 today.
Oh yeah, definitely. Pine leaves a nasty residue. If you ever burned like wet pine wood, that leaves like the nastiest black smoke ever.
Yeah, turpentine sucks. You're right, Grace. It's just now it's great if you're trying to build up a really hot fire, but I would not do anything with it because you can't. I wouldn't cook with it because the fumes.
It's good for making glue.
Yeah, a lot of glue. What else can you? Turpentine itself could be used full on itself too. But
I'm using it as a sanitizer, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend it.
No.
It'll help you strip paint off of something if you need to strip paint off of something.
It's a paint thinner, right?
No, it's a paint remover.
Oh, I thought it was a paint thinner.
No, turpentine is essentially the same thing as nail polish remover.
Oh, okay.
It peels paint off of shit.
I don't have a lot of experience with turpentine.
If you pour turpentine on somebody's car hood, that paint will just start peeling off after like 15 minutes. It comes off in sheets.
The only thing I remember as a kid growing up, because my dad was a house painter at one time, he used it to clean his brushes.
Yeah, because it's a paint stripper.
But he said he didn't want me to have anything to do with it because the fumes. They said the fumes are toxic.
Oh, they'll get you. They'll make you lightheaded and dizzy. You have to do that shit in a well-ventilated room.
He did
but it's no
outside.
different than washing it off in a can of paint in a can of gasoline. It's the same effect.
Now, is it flammable?
Yes.
Could you use it to run a machine?
No, I wouldn't recommend it.
But could you?
In a pinch, yes, but I
would say more like a diesel, not a regular gasoline powered car, but a diesel engine or something.
No, it ain't gonna run.
Didn't know. It's an idea. I know wood gas stoves work that you can use for running a car engine off of because wood gas engines.
I was right. So yes, turpentine is flammable and it has a flash point of 95 degrees.
So that's really low.
Yeah.
So
that's essentially, according to this, if you fart on turpentine, it'll light on fire.
Wow, that's really flammable.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just being funny on that one, but yeah, 95 degrees.
Yeah, but you can still use that for running a small engine on it, wouldn't you?
No, not unless you want to die.
No, I mean, okay. When I'm talking about a wood gas stove, I'm talking about a wood gas engine that they used to actually do back in the 20s.
Yeah, I know how a wood gas stove works. You still do not want to burn that stuff. It will kill you.
Well, I was thinking you'd use it to run a generator outside, not in the house.
No. You're looking at something that has a flash point of 95 degrees. No, that you get that near anything, it'll explode.
What's the flash point of gasoline?
Oops. Yeah, I can't even spell today. Yeah.
Same here, Grace. I was really glad to smell. You can smell it before you see it.
Negative 45 degrees.
That's the flash point?
Yes.
Oh, wow. So
But gasoline also doesn't freeze.
turpentine does.
Don't know if turpentine will freeze, but it says the flash point of gasoline is around negative 45 or 43 Celsius.
So that's like that.
So that is sad that even at negative temperatures, gasoline will still produce vapors and can still catch on fire.
Yeah, they still make wood gas engines.
Kerosene is 108 to 162 or 42 to 72 Celsius. Heating oil, we're not. 10W30 is 420 degrees.
I put 5W30 in my truck today.
God damn it, 421 degrees. You'd have to like damn near send that to the sun to catch it on fire.
Was it a good size knot there, Grace? I mean, the ones I've seen are just small ones, but I haven't really seen any big burls or anything like that. But now the gasification is what it's called for the wood gas engine, for allowing use wood gas in engines, because a regular gasoline engine could use wood gas. So there's actually a government site somewhere that actually has the plans for converting a gasoline truck to a wood gas.
That's not that hard.
No, they actually have the plans.
No, I mean, it's literally not that hard.
And all you have to do is burn wood.
You have to have a burn wood in 2 stages.
Yeah, it does. It has all the different chambers and stuff like that.
Yeah, you have to have 2 burn. Well, technically, you only have 1 burn chamber, and the second one is a smoke chamber. It's essentially like smoking wood. So you have, we'll say, 1 canister that has all your dry wood in it, and then you have another canister on the bottom that has all your wood that you fire. So your firewood is on the bottom, and then you basically smoke the wood on top, and that generates the wood gas effect, and then you run a hose from that straight to your carburetor, and you can run the engine off of it. You can run a small gas generator the same way.
And FEMA actually has plans on their website to convert vehicles to wood gas. Now, I don't know how well that would power-wise or anything like that, but that would be something to help.
The liquid itself for gas is not flammable. That's the funny part. That's what people don't, which they misjudge. Gasoline itself is not flammable. It's the fumes that are flammable.
I'm not sure if you remember. There was a TV show a while back that about these people who were stuck in a warehouse. It was all, fictional and all that stuff.
It was a Survivor series. They did 2 seasons of it. I know exactly which one you're talking about.
And one of the guys created a wood gas generator.
Yeah, they had the generator. They just created the wood gas to run the generator.
Right.
It was run on Discovery Channel. They had 2 seasons.
They tried to do another version of it. It didn't work out too well on the second one.
Because they ran at the end of the series, they basically had a big ass chamber of the wood gas fire on the back of a flatbed truck,
right.
And they drove the truck out of there.
And the other one guy was like in LA, and the one guy who was like the thief that was doing all the handyman stuff went back. He left to be on his own, go back to help out. But it was actually kind of dramatic for the series, mind you.
Now, what's really funny with that one is the area that they did it in was a designated area for, this stuff. What got me was the fact that they took the 2 solar panels off of a road construction sign.
Yep, saw that.
Like those cart ones that you see on the side of the road, and it'll have like construction like 5 miles ahead or whatnot.
Yeah.
And they converted the golf cart into a solar vehicle.
That was actually pretty slick.
It was a good series. They also did the hydro boat. It was a speedboat that they converted using a old motor.
That was a sequel. That was a sequel. That was a second, different version of that one. That one didn't go as well as the first one did. but that was a different group. They had the hotel they were staying in on that one. Yeah, they actually, that was a little weird. They go to this island to make a place, and there's people already living there and all this other crap.
No, they did that one. It was like the Louisiana location, like it was after Hurricane Katrina was when they filmed this.
Well, because like the second one was a whole different section, the different set of people, the whole 9 yards.
Well,
I can't remember the name of it though.
Oh God, I don't remember what the hell that season.
The Colony.
Yes, that's the one.
And there's 2 different versions of The Colony.
No, they did two. There's not 2 different versions. They did 2 seasons.
Okay, the first season was in L.A. The second one was in Louisiana.
Yeah, because again, they filmed that during Hurricane Katrina.
Yeah, the second season killed the series, in my opinion. It wasn't as interesting as the first one.
It's not that it killed the series. What happened was, even during trying to do all of that, half of the contestants or the people that were in it got sick due to malnourishment.
What year? It first aired in 2010, so it was way before COVID.
Oh wait, no, it was during Hurricane. The second one was during Hurricane Katrina, like right after it happened.
Okay. But I'd love the fact that they made an airboat and everything else. I thought
that's what they found. They found a downed plane, stole the motor out of it. That they literally made their own gas, or they made their own jet fuel,
and they made their own prop.
They handmade a prop with like.
It was the girl who did it, right?
3 or 4 2x4s.
It was the girl who did it.
Yeah, and then they basically made an airboat.
Yeah, and they go to the place they scouted it out and find out it's already occupied by people who are similar, they've seen previously in the series.
Yeah, that was like the last episode because they sent like a forerunner group of like 3 or 4 people out there to check it out. And the guy that was only on the series for like 3 or 4 episodes, essentially, so roughly like 2-3 weeks, supposedly got removed because he got rabies from a wild animal. That was how he exited.
One of them, okay, I'm not sure if it was the first season or second season. One was a doctor, and he got removed, and then the nurse was left. I think that was first season. One was a doctor that he disappeared, and the second season, another person actually got lost on that island. They claimed that he got bit.
Yes, that he's the one that exited. He was the heavyset dude that got removed due to potentially rabies. But again, they did this for suspense reasons and, try to keep it interesting. And then you see them go by the cabin that was the raised cabin
that they found. Yeah.
And you see that as they go by thinking, oh, hey, we're still going to be able to get this. They see the note on the side. It says, sorry, got removed, got bitten by blah, blah, blah. And then you see like 3 or 4 dudes out on the railing around that thing. And they're like, well, we got somewhere else to go.
Yeah, there was a little midget there too, apparently too. So, or a little person. I'm not sure what the appropriate word is, but I don't want to use the word midget. But
tiny person.
A little person, which is really weird. They would look like a post-apocalyptic, Mad Max people.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, in reality, if something like that event happened, it's not like you're going to instantly be like, oh, I need an engineer, a medic, and, whatever to do this. You're going to start doing this with the people around you, and none of them are going to have any skills.
I mean, you might have some skills, but they're not going to be developed to the skill level that they were being shown.
No, you're going to get people that have basic medical knowledge, which is if it's got a hole, put a Band-Aid on it.
Well, I'm a little bit above.
I understand that, but in a situation like this, you're not going to get a trained medic.
Or even like if somebody was in the military, the basic stuff they get is patch. You patch a hole and you patch the other hole, and that's all you got. Then you have to deal with it. Grace could probably understand this, and probably better than me. I was just a lowly medic. You
Well-
hurt yourself, I go help.
Yeah, I mean, Grace, yes. I mean, you think about it. It's all of TV series. Everything was choreographed more or less, aside from some of the actual survival content. Because again, this was after Katrina. They were actually trying to physically survive to an extent on what was left. So there was, I would say, maybe a 40 to 60% actual survival chance, while the rest of it, yes, was still scripted to a point. So they could, film it within, reasons. And I'm
Right.
pretty sure, just like Survivor, every once in a while they would have a medic check just to make sure they're not dying of dysentery
Right.
or, the likes.
Or even alone for that matter.
Yeah, alone. That's another one, alone too. But yeah, I mean, it's again, it was Discovery Channel, so that's, yeah. Of course, it's going to be, most of it's going to be scripted because they don't want their people to just up and kick the bucket while they're out there.
Well, alone they have a panic button they can hit, but that's if they're able to.
Yeah, they don't. The last few series I've watched, they've never had a panic button. You have the walkie-talkie that be like, "Hey, I need some medical help" or whatnot, or you have a flare.
Well, like I said, I missed more than a few seasons of Alone, but I'd rather watch Alone rather than Naked and Afraid. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of Naked and Afraid.
That one was a bit of a stretch, Grace, but essentially, yes, that would work. If you think about it, I mean, yeah, they stripped a fence. Majority of fence boards are cut to the same length, dimensions, and weight. So I can see directly, like from a mechanical standpoint, how you can get that to work perfectly fine. But it would still have been slightly off balance due to the fact that when they drilled all the holes and then they put the wire through it, they had to tighten the wire on one side. So you'd have that little bit of extra weight where that wire is twisted.
Yeah, the vibrations alone could have shook it apart at speed.
They screwed and bolted and tied that thing on there. That thing was probably, I think it was like 8 or 10 feet wide.
I remember that.
And
was that an old windmill?
No, they took a freaking generator, alternator. They made it out of an alternator out of a truck, but they put this thing up on a roof, which stood 15, 20 feet up above the roof, but it was like a 3-story building. So they had a big ass post running right down the middle of where this hole was.
I mean, that it would put out some power, but I wouldn't think it'd be much. Alternator only does so much.
Alternator will charge during a good enough windstorm. It can charge a couple of batteries, which is what they had. They had like 4 12-volt batteries in parallel on a wheelchair that they would roll around, and they would use that to charge some of the power tools. I keep doing air quotes, sorry. That some of the power tools they found in a shop that was not too far from where they were at.
Right. Conveniently placed.
And that was, I wouldn't even say conveniently placed. Think about it. If there is a situation like Hurricane Katrina, your ass is getting out of Dodge and leaving whatever's there. You're going to take the basic essentials, and everything else is just shit in the wind.
Okay. Quick question. The second one was about a viral outbreak.
Yes.
What was the first one?
The first one, oh God.
It wasn't nuclear war, was it?
Vaguely remember that one. I don't remember the first one was, because I think it was the second one that they had the FEMA tent.
The first one was it said a collapse of a civilization due to a catastrophic epidemic was the first one.
And then the second one was
global viral outbreak. What's the difference? The same thing.
More or less.
Disease.
But one started as a FEMA camp, and the other one just started as, we're going to just randomly get like 6 people and stick them together.
Right. I mean, I still would watch it again.
I
No
would.
problem.
I
And
mean, despite it's a Discovery Channel survival show, I mean, there's still, even with that, there's still a lot of good basic survival knowledge in there.
now, if anybody knows where you can find it, I would like to know.
IMBD is the only place I've seemed to find it. You might possibly be able to find it on like DVD, maybe, but that's a
Okay,
stretch.
it's on Discovery Plus, Roku, Apple, Sling, and Prime Video. Using your premium subscription. So
FEMA will only help you, Obstacle, if there is a major event happening. And I mean major event. Other than that, they don't care. They would rather let everybody suffer and die. That way they don't have to deal with that many people. Because the less people you have on the planet, the less people you have to feed.
And try to control.
Oh, it doesn't matter. At that point, it's all going to be under military control, which is funny because we outnumber the military as standard civilians like 40-1.
Have you heard about the FEMA encampments they're setting up in North Carolina?
No.
They have private security that are armed with machine guns.
Yeah. So they can have that all they want, but I mean, in North Carolina, it's a little different. You try doing that shit in Texas, ain't gonna happen. I guarantee that right now. You try that stuff in Texas, you're gonna get shot regardless. Because
like I said, I had ideas about how to help people down there in North Carolina, but I physically can't do anything because distance for one, my knee for another.
Oh yeah,
I'm not a fan of FEMA myself. So Jenny says they're just a government agency.
They know they really are, and they don't care about you.
They're bureaucrats.
Yep, I'll be right back.
Okay. I did see a person who was down there helping with this one organization had the best freaking speech I've ever heard. And I got it saved on my TikTok just because I like the freaking speech. And he puts it very succinctly. If anybody wants to know what it is, I'll send you the link. Just let me know. Because I reposted it. It's really freaking good. And it's right off the cuff. It's just, I wish I could help. I have some ideas, but I don't know if they would ever be feasible about helping people out there. Like I know that my sawmill idea, the wood would need to be kiln dried or dried naturally, or one way or the other. My dad worked in a sawmill most of his life. At least most of my life, I should say. And before he got injured. And even having access to something like that to help rebuild is still a lot better than wasting all those trees that they're cutting down from all the roads, the houses, and the other properties, and to get back into the places that you can't get there by foot. You have to either fly in or whatever. But having those access to those supplies would give them a leg up, where than having to try to figure out a way to truck those supplies in. He might be up in a second. I think he had to go use the restroom. CR. I'm just the only other option that I was considering. I told CR about this yesterday. Is about the expendable housing idea, where people bring in these container homes that they expand out into full-size homes that'll fit 2 to 3 bedrooms, bathroom, and a kitchen that pop up in less than 45 minutes. As long as it's on a proper foundation, all you need to do is add water, some power, and sewage, and you're good to go. CR wants to come up.
Yeah, I'm only going to go on for another 5 minutes because it's already 10:40 here. So
now, one of the things I was talking to CR about yesterday, Cliff, is expandable housing that you can probably buy from Amazon even for less than 10 grand.
Nope.
What do you mean, nope?
20,000 minimum.
No, there's ones on there for less than 10 grand. They're not. These are tiny homes. They're not considered full-size homes. But if your house is gone and you need a place to stay instead of having to live in a freaking school, temporarily, this will at least get you back on your property.
You can get a standard shipping container for like 10 G's, which
No,
is
this
funny.
one's
They only have 12 in stock, but you can get the expandable folding. Basically, it's a shipping container that folds out with two sides to be like 15 or 20 feet wide, starting at $18K.
You can get them cheaper than that.
20-foot tiny home prefab is $13.
There's the cheapest one I saw was $6,000.
Cheapest one I'm seeing is 10.
You can if you do your selection to less than $10,000, it'll show up. But this is like really tiny, just one step above office space. But it'll have a bathroom, a kitchen, and a bedroom for two people.
A 30-footer for $400, but there ain't no way in hell.
But the thing is, they pop up together really quickly. Only thing you make sure you have a foundation, some way to put power, some place for water, and some place for sewage. If you already have a septic system on the site that's still viable, you could use that. If you don't, I don't know what else to tell you. But it'll be better than living outside in a tent in the wintertime. And I was thinking you could also put in a wood-burning stove in one of those places. It would not be too hard to do. Run up a stovepipe through the roof, and then you would have all that wood down there anyway to heat your house.
Yeah, but unless you have one that's manufactured for a stovepipe, basically what you're doing is you're destroying the integrity of the ceiling, which is a leaking point.
They do that anyway with any normal houses anyway when they put one in.
No, they run the flashing around it, but if you do it if you're doing it yourself manually to drill a hole in it or run a heat stove, then yeah, you're messing up the ceiling.
Well, if you have people helping you with the power and the water and everything else anyway, you can have a professional come in, help you set that up in no time. Because there's a lot of people who know those skills already. But the thing is, I mean, they're not what you call highly expensive, but they're better than living where they're living now. Some people don't have homes. They got nothing left except the foundation.
Yeah, no, it's unfortunate.
The thing is, if they have the foundation, one of those little tiny expandable homes will fit on there, and you just got to get it on there.
It depends on the size of the foundation. Most of the time, you're just going to stick it in the driveway.
That would work too, but at least they'll be living on the land that they already own, and it'll be a lot cheaper than building a house from scratch. Or they can have it set up where the garage may have been or something, and use that until they rebuild their house. But that's just an idea.
Yeah, I mean, they make stuff like that. It's essentially majority of it's made by the military for emergency situations.
Well, I mean, they're good. It is an emergency situation, though.
Not apparently, according to the government.
Well, according to Amazon, where I saw this at,
yeah, I don't think Tesla's going to be around too much longer, to be dead honest.
Yeah, I mean, let's see here. Here's one for $7,000.
Yeah, we can do this a topic another day because I've got it about another minute and a half, 2 minutes, and then I'm done with this because I'm already at 4 hours and 10 minutes.
Okay.
But I would still like to do some stuff outside to just check on my plants.
Yeah. I'll probably try to talk about this on my channel on Tuesday, but I know you won't be there, but because you have to work. But
I'll be on Jesse's channel like normal. I wasn't even on his channel.
I can do it on Thursday of next week if you want to, pick this up there, and because I would like to, discuss this. I mean, because if you could raise at least $8,000 for, like, say, enough money for like 4 families to get one of these places, that's 4 families taken care of. That's something, at least. I mean,
I'm not going to sit there. I'm not going to give just $8,000 to people I don't know. I'm sorry. That's.
I mean, if there's somebody down there that we know, or there's someone, a friend of a friend, or something like that, that that really needs it. I mean, this one guy they raised $90,000 for this guy who him and his wife lost everything, but he was on the road as a trucker, trucking in supplies. That's all he was doing.
Yep, and unfortunately, obstacle, we have a limited supply of lithium. So once that's all gone, there ain't no more batteries. But anyways, folks, all right, we are at 10:45 my time. It's 11:45 most of everybody else's time, or 12:45. So we are going to end this here on this mark. Thank you all for joining me tonight. Colin, thanks for popping up on panel. Grace,
I'm glad I'm back, to be honest.
staying in this long, which is a shock to me, which is awesome. CR, Blake, Grace, Cecilia, God, everybody else. I forgot everybody else.
Markhead was here.
Ventures America.
America was here.
Cecilia, let's see, Jason, Molly, all you lovely, amazing people. Star as well.
Drops, Deb. Star
and,
Child.
Yep, I got Star, and then Howie. I don't know what happened, but I will look into some more of this when I have time.
I don't know what happened to him. He was there and he was gone.
Have a wonderful night. I will see you on Wednesday, most likely. Catch you all later. You all be well, be safe. Have a great weekend, and it's gonna be Fox Outdoors.